How's everybody doing today?
Doing good.
Excellent, excellent.
I'm doing pretty good as well.
Very well, very well.
Alright. So you can get my links for the stream that I put up at the beginning. Drop those in the chat for anyone who's wondering. Oh, that's the wrong adventure path from tonight. Whoops. My bad. I'll link the proper one in a second. Alright, so a little recap of last time. We finished the first part of Book 2. You guys have moved into Bettany Manor and have kind of become the local tribunes, the local, for lack of a better word, nobility for this region, especially Galatus. It is his name that is on the deed to the house. While you're there, you're trying to gain the popular support of the people as well as kind of dethrone the local count, Count Bartleby Lothede, who is the half-brother to your spymaster friend Martella Lothede. To kind of further those goals, you went to go hobnob with some of the local nobility, people like that, at a Jubilee party, that the Tanager Jubilee took place over 2 days. You guys successfully influenced pretty much everyone of note at that party. And afterward, you departed having made new friends, perhaps new romances, as magic itself shifted the Count to fall deeply, deeply in love with Olivia, despite having been, let's say, not her biggest fan before. Apart from that, you guys worked very hard to undermine Cousin Titus to the rest of the nobility. He is not even much less liked than he was before. But you have influenced a great many throngs of people. I'll kind of give a few highlights here. Parthena, Dame Parthena, she's part of the local nobility, and her daughter is, I believe, going to meet Phineas at your guys' mansion in a few days to learn some more magic. There is Baron O'Cara, who has befriended you all, although he is a bit of a stiff gentleman. You think you're not really sure if he would support any sort of coup or anything like that. But he did provide materials to help build up Stachys, which is the town you guys are all responsible for now. You talked a little bit with Sir Gul Gisarn, who is kind of the bagman for the Lothede family. Didn't necessarily befriend him, but at the very least earned at least some of his respect. There's, of course, Sepsinia. That was the daughter who's going to go learn the magic. Lady Lucrezia, who you have friended a little bit, and you guys suspect that she might, in fact, be more than meets the eye. And I don't mean a transformer in this case. I mean a vigilante by the name of the White Swan. Tribune Honora, who was the kind of default tribune in town, although now that's kind of responsibility you all are going to take over. Influencing the Count himself, the Night Swan. Why did I say the White Swan? The Night Swan. In my defense, swans are white. And of course, you also influenced someone who wasn't supposed to be down at the party, but Duchess Lothede, who her son seemed oddly angry that she had shown up at all.
He hates women.
Yeah, old women.
I mean, he's not really a pleasant guy. He did talk about how the peasants are trash and stuff like that.
He hates old women.
Man after my own heart.
That's kind of the general vibe of what has happened here. Does anyone have any other specifics they want to shout out?
No, I get wrong.
We killed the Manticore.
You did
Yeah,
kill a
did we talk
Manticore, which you have, I'm going to say, all the servants and peasantry that were there. You had certainly been able to get that stuffed and sent over to your new manor. And in fact, let's put you guys on the manor map for now, so you guys can continue to explore the rooms if you would like.
And then we had that like nightmare spider thing happen.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we slept.
Yeah, you guys had a nightmare about a terrifying spider. For those who are curious about what we mean, you can go watch the previous stream. But nonetheless, it was quite terrifying.
White shadow.
So it is dark now. Roll20 has updated to have the new lighting system. If you don't have a token on the map, you're not going to be able to see anything right now. If you would like to, feel free to drop a token if you don't already have one out. Where I'm pinging is the main living room, which is on the GM layer, so you guys can't see that. My bad. Right here. If you guys want to drop right there.
Oh fuck you! Oh man, where did I go?
We do be sitting though.
There's 2 Galatuses.
There are 2
Yeah,
Galatuses.
2 Galatai.
Hold on. I'm gonna delete the upstairs Galatus. And I'm just gonna drag Olivia down here. There are 2 Machiavellis. Okay, we're all good except for Galatus. I don't know if you uploaded your new token yet, but I'll have to make that the new default token.
Yeah, I'm not sure where to update the token. So my new portrait's in there.
New portraits. Do you have the token as well?
I do.
Just send it to me on Discord while we can decide our next moves, and I'll kind of just describe while you send me that the vibe of what this next chapter is going to be. So this, again, book 2 is Songbird, Scion, and Saboteur is the name. You guys have finished part 1, which was Songbird. You're now on part 2, Scion. Your reputations after that last party as kind of rising aristocrats are pretty secure. You are all moving in to your new home in Moret County, which is the county that, Stockus, the town, is in Moret County. All I can show you guys is already in your notes, but I'll pull up a map for it in a minute. This part of the adventure is going to be relatively open-ended. The purpose of this part is to help win the loyalty of the locals, both nobility and peasants. You could perform heroic acts, renovate long-ignored infrastructure. One thing for sure is that this town has really suffered over the past few years. It's been taxed half to hell. Bandits have kind of been allowed to really take advantage of the area because the Count just, again, doesn't give a crap about his populace. There are a few good local nobles like Okara, who's fighting the good fight, but especially Stockus, which is the direct town you're responsible for in Moret County, has seen much, much better days. So, during this chapter, there is a variety of different types of encounters. So many that we're going to roll for some rumors here in a second. Each person's going to get a rumor. But there are about 16 different types of encounters, all of which are possible to win loyalty, etc., etc. Not only that, apart from the loyalty encounters, you all can, in addition to that, work to build up the town. Now, you guys have a list on your shared Google Doc, but if you ever need me to, I can kind of go through and suggest some options. But all of these, missions or building up the town is all going to result in loyalty points. The more loyal the town is, the more respected you become in the region, the easier it's going to be to get the Palace of Birdsong back. Because that is your ultimate goal. The princess wants this palace, and while technically it is hers, Count Bartleby has too much power in the region to just simply request the house back. It just wouldn't work. So does anyone have any questions about that as we jump in?
How does divorce settlements work in Taldor?
How does the what?
How does a divorce settlement work?
How does a divorce settlement work?
Not as well as being widowed.
I mean, he's not wrong. he's really not wrong.
You could take half or inherit all of it.
Hold on, let me get the Inner Sea Gods book out. I don't know that. I don't think divorce proceedings on any of these chapters, so we're going to be shooting from the hip on this one. I think depending on what church you are married through, some are probably more accepting of divorce than others. Otherwise, you might have to pull a whole like Church of England thing where they're like, haha, you don't want us to get divorced? Fuck you, new church.
Yeah, I don't see Taldor being a community property state. Sorry, Olivia.
Taldor is pretty regressionist. Like, that's part of the whole reason of this, War for the Crown, is that some people want the traditions to keep going. Some people are like, yo, the whole Inner Sea region has moved on from this shtick. Like, why are we still so stuck in our ways?
So we have to kill him.
Your words, not mine. Jesus Christ.
We don't have to.
I still like the idea of you gaslighting him into a better person.
I like the idea of murder.
It's fair.
It's weird, on his deathbed, he gave you all his possessions and said he supports Princess Eutropia.
Yeah.
Actually, and he sentenced his brother to death. It's crazy.
Wow, so what a wild suicide note. Okay, so rightfully so, that is a lot of overwhelming information for this roleplay heavy, open-ended chapter. So I want to start us off with the rumor section, because that could help give you guys some direction. I'm sure you all already have some plans, but we might as well each roll for our own personal rumor. And I actually have that up as part of the handouts for book 2. So we're going to go through and do a D10 roll for each person. Let's start with Galatus.
1.
All right. So, whoops, that's not what I wanted. Galatus, you have heard an interesting rumor from the townsfolk as you guys have started to get settled here. They say that Dame Crab's girl, who that would be Sepsinia, hasn't been the same since her beloved Opelio passed last year. Seems she's having trouble moving on, and her overbearing mother isn't helping. You hear this rumor probably down while you're at the bakery, just getting various food supplies for the house. But that is the rumor you hear. I'm gonna go ahead and drop that rumor in the chat so you can see that. Next up, let's get Machiavelli. Why don't you roll for your rumor? And if you get the same one as someone else, we can just re-roll, because I don't want you guys to have the same rumor. Okay, so interestingly enough, there is a pump house that helps kind of ferry things across the river mechanically near you. The pump house feeding the Stockus Spur has been blocked for years. The locals seem to think that it is abandoned and haunted, they say. This man you're talking says, blocked deliberately, is what I say. So, this is the rumor that Machiavelli hears. You guys are kind of moving into this county. Let's move on to Olivia.
Real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is Opelio a pet or a person?
Opelio is a person. It was her old
All right.
Yeah, it's I think it's play on fucking Ophelia.
Wow, you're trying to be like the rebound guy? Oof.
You're the rebound guy. I don't know what you're talking about.
No.
No. Jesus Christ. Okay, so Olivia got an 8. You talk to a local, she's like an old seamstress. She's like, the riffraff out in the Beggarwood are getting pretty aggressive in the costing travelers. Last spring they carried off everything but the wheels in a visiting Viscount's caravan. Hopefully now that someone has claimed the Bettany lands, they'll do something about these damn parasites before we lose all our visitors. So it sounds like there's some riffraff hiding in the Beggarwood.
Wonder why it's called the Beggarwood.
Once we get everyone's rumor, I'll pop you guys over to the map. Although I believe you guys have a handout for it, or should.
We do.
Yeah,
Machiavelli, I don't think you understand the whole arranged marriage thing.
if you guys check the Gazetteer note in the notes for player section I made, you'll see the map of Moret County.
Ooh, the Voidwood. That looks fun.
All right. Machiavelli's about to break some fucking legs, apparently. Let's go to Phineas. What rumor do you hear? Okay. Baron Tellus has stopped tending to his duties and let his townfolk loot as they please. It's disgraceful. Count Lothide should have stepped in to put a stop to this years ago, but he doesn't care so long as Tellus's little bandit army leaves his lands alone. Now, Baron Tellus is not someone that you guys met at the party.
But it sounds like bandit leg breaking, so I'm down.
You would know that his area is over by, that's near area M on the map.
M
for my legs are broken.
Broken legs.
Yummy.
Alright, and then last but not least, let's see what Tanith's rumor you hear as you get settled into.
No, this is for sure least. 9.
Okay. You hear, apparently Baronet Vort has gone native with a band of peasants southeast of Baron Tellus's lands. Even destroyed the Gold Canyon Bridge to keep outsiders away. I hear a witch has gotten to his brain and stirred things up a bit. Positively scandalous.
Witches, you say?
Olivia, really?
What did I do?
Another one?
Hold on. First off, I study the alchemical arts. And she's going to look over at Tanith and be like, not that weird magic stuff.
I am a
Look,
scientist.
Sounds like something a witch would say.
Look, by the way,
you know
it would be a witch.
the Gold Canyon Bridge, if you ask the person you're talking about, is area. It's number 9/area O on the map.
Oh. All
We
right.
got a lot. So we have a lot of legs to break.
We have tons of legs to break.
Jesus Christ.
But we also have people that we can visit.
Yeah.
That's very
To
true.
break their legs.
And break their legs.
So I will say right now, you are waiting on, I believe it's going to be, not today, this is the day, like, you guys have had a full night's rest, this is the day after the Jubilee. You all have... Sorry, I was just checking something. Tomorrow is when the girl's visiting for magic lessons, and you guys would also receive a letter this morning inviting you to Dame Crab's mansion for tea. That is going to be in about 1 week.
Okay, so we have like a week.
All right, so we got a lot of information. We got 5 things to do. How should we go about this?
So
Well,
I had
first off, let's take a quick peek at the improvements.
Yeah.
So
that's what
we've got money for the mill and money for the vineyard.
Mhm.
How long will those take to get completed?
Give me 1 second to get to my list.
It's 3 days for the mill, but I don't see anything for the vineyard.
Well,
The mill is 3 days. The vineyard is going to take a week. But it is also something that the ex-Legion commander, the Baroness, that she was very keen on. So it could help, like, win her approval.
And then, do you guys want to do, how much gold do we have on this? We have like 9,500.
Look at the treasury up top, 9,500.
So do you guys want to do market basic so that we can get to 10% off?
That's
And then-
a good idea.
Yep, and we got to get rid of Conda Seed. So that's Mill, Farm, and Civic. I think we should spend a little bit of time working on the Civic improvements.
Okay.
I say we wait for the 4 days it takes the markets to get up and running so we get the discount.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think discounting and then improving is probably the best idea.
All right.
All right. So you guys are. Which ones exactly are you starting with?
Market Basic, Mill, and Vineyard.
Okay. So we're starting with market, basic, mill, and vineyard. And just I don't know if it was clear on the sheets that you guys have, but you have to make like the basic one before you can get an advanced improvement.
It is.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's under the requirement tab. Sorry, I have like a million tabs open for this game.
So how does Gun work? What's the requirement to get rid of that? Because I see it. I see the description. I see qualities, but I don't see.
Oh, there's a note on it.
Yeah,
See that
Gaunt
little
Seed, it's
top
like
right corner?
like a 2 blocks to the right.
No, yeah. No, I see it. I couldn't figure out what he was talking about where he saw that we need the farm, mill, and
Yeah, move
Civic.
your cursor over the little triangle in the top right corner.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I found it.
There you go. Okay, so
Or if
Um,
you click on it.
during the first day, additionally, after you guys kind of go around setting up these build projects, you would be approached by Tribune Honora. Gentlemen, could I have a moment of your time, please?
Ahem.
Of course.
Please.
Look, I have hay fever. You don't need to get on me about it. All right, listen. So, now that you are all technically tribunes of these lands, well, it's going to fall on you to pass sentence on criminals and, oversee trials and things like that.
Oh, hell.
Are any of you free? And, of course, gentle lady, Olivia. Are any of you free? Well, we have an upcoming trial. This one is day after tomorrow. It is for one Lucina Mag. She's been brought up on charges of assault, public drunkenness, and theft.
Set her free. Sounds like good people.
Do you not want? That seems a little quick, my lord.
Let's have the trial. Is it only? Can only one of us show up, or can we all show up in robes and be judges?
There is no formal dress code, but if you would all like to wear robes, you can.
By the way, this is out of character. Is this like a jury system or?
You all
We're
have
judge and jury.
you all have final say in what happens.
Yeah, we could do that.
We are the Senate.
Is there a justice building, justice court?
Yeah, where is
no,
this
there's not really
place?
a court building.
Yeah.
It is a
Is it
small
going to be at Times Square?
Where is it happening?
Normally, yes, it's in the town square until we can get a better place to do it, I suppose. If it
Alright.
rains, sometimes we use a barn. She pulls out like a poster of her, with her crimes on it. This is Lucinia Mag.
It's like he's gonna point at me and tell me we want you.
All right. Well, we'll be there.
Yeah, we'll be there. While you're here, do you have any requests or anything that we should know about, or anything you need help with?
For now, I don't have any, but it's just, I think the more the people see you around, the more that'll help. Of course, these improvements are swaying public opinion a lot, and, we thank you for everything you've put in motion, But I think what the people want is heroes that they can see, not just more aristocrats who keep a distance from the peasantry.
Yeah, don't worry. We heard about some like brigands or something, and we're gonna work towards taking care of them pretty soon, hopefully.
I appreciate that.
Then-
Thank you. All right. So anyone who wants to be involved with a court case, you can actually go ahead and make a knowledge local or diplomacy check to gather information, to kind of read up or to like see any details I'm able to find out about Lucinia Mag, who is she's a female human commoner.
All right. Is this a take 10 opportunity?
I'm gonna say, it would still have to be a roll. Normally, when you gather information like this, it'll usually still be a roll. Okay, 23.
Okay.
Gal's 25. Phineas 25. Okay, that is not bad at all.
I got that straight 11.
I'm using Ears of the City for mine. That's why it's
I
perception.
get +3.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So together you guys will be able to find out a fair bit. So first of all, the full prosecution is that she's a local drunk and a troublemaker. Most recently, it seems she started a brawl at Piscom's pub and punched the sheriff. Ran off with the night's take, 22 silver pieces, and a bottle of Old Law whiskey worth 20 gold pieces. The sheriff found her passed out drunk in Joe Sini's barn the next morning. So far, Lucinia hasn't really made any sort of formal defense, but from what you all have heard, she has a rather long history of harassment, minor violence, and petty theft, going back to when she was a child living in this town. Some potential things here these are potential resolutions that you can use for pretty much any case. You can use banishment. You can dismiss someone's case where you release them without punishment. You can fine or dismember someone, like for instance, having a thief have a hand removed. You can put them in the pillory, which is like the local, jail cells, for a certain number of days, however long you want to put them there. Or you can have someone be committed to public service, like community service.
Or we can kill them.
Off
Off of their head.
could, but
I don't think people will like us.
Does she have any kind of skill?
I'd say with
Seems
those
like she could be
checks,
useful.
You would know that her only real skill is as a gambler and a thief. She's never really held down a real job.
So, I am in favor. Can you,
Yeah,
put
I'm
that
typing
in?
them in the chat right now.
Okay. I feel like we should just banish her.
Nah.
We can get problems somewhere else.
Yeah.
And besides, banishment is an awfully harsh penalty.
Yeah.
No, so
Got-
somebody once told me that
They're only
when you're in a leadership position and you get dealt
We're not setting an example.
No, you can see the if you're walking down the road and you see a can, right? You have two options. You can
Okay.
pick the can up and work on fixing the problem, or you can just keep kicking the can down the street and make it somebody else's problem. I'm saying in this situation, maybe we should just.
No.
Yeah, I kind of don't think so.
We should hire her. We need people in the streets.
I'm working on that. Okay.
Uh,
I'm trying to get.
That's
I
up
got
to
it.
you.
Yeah,
You
like,
guys do have
to,
a,
working, having her work for us and not,
Wait, hold on.
colluding with a criminal would probably be public service.
Yeah, our
Is
public
she-
service is to work for us.
We have a lot of potholes to fill.
We do have a lot of potholes to fill. I vote for
So-
public service.
Ben, is there an actual trial, or is this just Well, we learned we have to pick a result.
You guys can hold an actual trial. That is up to you. You can also just hand down judgment.
Well, I mean,
She deserves to defend herself.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that'll be not tomorrow, but the day after that is her trial.
Wait,
Okay.
isn't that the same day that Sepsinia is coming over?
That's the day after.
Step City is coming
I
tomorrow.
thought. Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah, the trial's the day after.
All right. So I don't really have anything to do other than just look around and stuff.
So
You guys
where
can
are we
continue
at?
to explore your house. Give it like a good once over. As you've really only spent like one night here before you went to the party. You could look into rumors.
Place.
You've already set what buildings you would like, or what improvements you would like to get going. Those are each going to take their respective, days. What do you think? What do you guys want to do?
I want
So
to go meet the people in the town.
Okay.
Where actually is the city? I'm looking at the map.
Yeah, where is our place?
Okay. So, if you guys are, hold on, let me go back to my map notes. Okay. So if you guys are looking at the County of Moret map, A and B, that is like your area. So number 1 is technically also A, that is your house. And B is Stockus. And 15.
Just see 2.
Where the fuck are those at?
Yeah, I'm not seeing this.
Are you guys looking at the Gazetteer?
Yeah, I'm looking at the Gazetteer.
Okay. Look where.
All right,
like,
so you see it says Voynham Barony,
yeah.
just to the right of that.
A 1 and 15.
A C,
alright.
a 1, a 15, an A, and a B.
So we're right by the.
Oh, I see.
There's
I
not
see,
a
okay.
readily available key that I can drop you guys yet, because a lot of it is like spoilery. But if you want to know,
No, this is
just ask me.
fine.
Yeah. So where's the closest place that we heard there was like bandits and like riffraff and people's legs that need broken?
Well, the
Up at the pump house, but
Beggarwood is just south of us.
Yeah, Beggarwood is south of you. I actually
How
have.
much time travel is that?
I can give me 1 second. I'm gonna paste you guys in something here. This is how far each major town is from you guys, just so you know. And then I'll have the area numbers on it as well.
Gambus.
As for the pump house, that is currently the closest to you.
Okay.
Perhaps we
thumbs
should
up with
take a
that.
look.
If we get it fixed, we get the improvement.
I think we still have to pay for the improvement. We just have to go take
Yeah.
care of whatever.
Yeah, let's go and clog some sewers.
Okay.
Or like
It's water in, right? Not poop water out.
It's for a canal.
It'll be
Yeah,
good
it's
to
not-
knock it out. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna switch you guys over to a different map. If Google Chrome will let me zoom out a little bit. Thank you, Chrome. All right. So if you guys want to go ahead and drop your characters right here.
Oh shit.
Galax, I think the easiest way to fix your thing would be, instead of the portrait where you have right now, just make what your portrait is the token, and then I can drag that on as a token.
How can I make that the token?
You can just you should be able to just upload it. Like if you click edit, and then hover over your avatar, hit remove, and then
right.
upload
So
the
just
token
do-
picture.
Gotcha.
Before we leave for here, I'd like to have Jefferson go get Factor 12 to bring him to the manor.
So you go get. You send Jefferson, the one that you guys recruited from the Thieves Guild, to go get Factor 12.
Yeah, to bring him to the estate.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Roll20 still doesn't let me add the first book in for some reason, so I will upload a picture of Factor 12 in just a bit. But Jefferson is dispatched to get to there and back. It'll probably take like a few days. But they will return with Factor 12 to set up in your lovely new manor. All right. So I'm going to read you guys a little bit about the pump house.
Okay, that's done.
Awesome. All right, I'll drop you a new one in a second. So the original Stockus Spur of the Canal was constructed about 1,200 years ago, and it's like a groundwater pump. The original magically driven engine broke like a century ago, and the locals just kind of replaced it with a simpler mechanism that's pulled by oxen. Although for the last 20 years, this whole area has been shut down. Even like the ox-driven pump has been like vacant for 20 years. And people seem to think that it is haunted. So I'm going to read the description. A sturdy stone building straddles the berm, separating an algae-cloaked marsh from the stagnant canal waters. A long sluice looks as though it might have once accommodated a mill, while a stone walkway wraps around the southern portion of the building. Moss almost completely obscures the tile slate roof. You guys have just come in from the road over there. And I'm going to change something really quick.
Is there any entrance over here?
Yep. Give me one sec. I'm just shifting our music to something a bit more appropriate.
Spooky.
Where it is right now, there is no entrance right there. But going around the southern side, you know, there's like stairs that lead up into the building there, as well as on the eastern side, so around back.
Alright,
I'm looking for traps.
yeah. I guess I'll send the Totster in as well.
Which
Alright.
one's the...
Are you guys trying to be sneaky or not sneaky? And Galatas, I'm gonna give you vision here in a sec.
I'll have Toddy make a stealth roll. Let's see, what's their plus?
definitely gonna be sneaky.
I'll cast Mage Armor and sneak.
Alright, we got Galatas, and that's gonna be linked.
Oh yeah, I'll also cast Mage Armor on Toddy.
Alright, give me just 2 seconds. You guys can go ahead and cast those buff spells. I'm just linking Galatas's token to his HP bar, so that everyone can see. And Galatas, you have 60-foot dark vision, correct?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, sweetie. Alright, now I just need to save
Toddy
that
got an
extra
8
token.
for a stealth.
Alright, you should be all good, Galatas. Can you see now?
I can.
Okay, perfect. Awesome.
I mean, a lot of it's still dark, but
Yeah, well, seeing what's available. So you guys are running up on the stairs over here. Olivia is trying to stealth forward, and I see that you are making that check as well. Give me 1 second. Just plug in my phone so it doesn't freaking die midstream, as it's a quick way for me to calculate things. And I'm gonna roll some stealth checks of my own. Okay.
That's not very...
So coming from inside, you hear some strange noises. Yeah, careful there, yeah. Sounds like growling and almost humanoid voices, but like just shy of being real human voices.
Does a
Olivia's
28 get
dropping
any
some
better?
infusions. Those of you who can hear it, so that's gonna be Olivia can hear it with that 20. I don't believe anyone else rolled perception.
28.
Oh, okay, there's another one as well. Those who can hear it, which is 20 and over, go ahead and give me a knowledge religion check.
Net 0.
Ooh, baby. All right, so with that 20, 21, and Phineas, you're assisting as well, you guys hear like what sounds like the chewing of like raw meat and bones, and judging by the like rasping, almost lispy voices coming from inside, you realize why this humanoid voices sound off. They are in fact not humanoid. It sounds like there are ghouls inside.
Cast Chill Touch.
All right, everybody huddle up.
Okay.
What?
And I will cast Bless.
Yeah, I'm taking all my buffs.
Yeah, and I will go ahead and throw mine up too, since it sounds like they're right there. So I've got Divine Favor. And
Is it like echoing at all, or is it like right in there?
It's echoing. It's at least coming from around the corner. Like here, I'll move Galatus up just a little bit. Galatus, you can see that this pathway that leads inside goes around the corner. You'll probably be able to see like that the door is going to be around that corner to enter the building.
Okay, who's going in front?
Yeah, so whoever wants to actually sneak up to the door, go ahead and give me a new stealth check. And then if you make it there safely, you guys can get that surprise round off.
I'll do the same.
Alright. Anyone who wants to, that is actually enough for everybody. You can move up to over there at the door entrance, and I'm going to you'll be able to see into the room.
Oh fuck. Galatas, you're inside of me.
Okay.
Alright, give me
Sorry.
1 sec.
You're fine.
You can see 3 ghouls munching away at something that looks suspiciously human.
Can I tell Valeros and Galatus quietly to just like get ready for Toddy to be large?
Okay.
How suspiciously human.
And how?
It is
Because that-
very suspiciously human because it is a dismembered human body that they are eating.
Hooray!
Okay.
All right. So initiative.
Yep, we're gonna do initiative, and then we can do our surprise round. As you guys, they were actually like too fucked up, eating this corpse too loudly, and they did not hear you. So, give me 1 sec to clear the order from the previous map. Everybody, roll for initiative. I'll roll in for the ghouls, but they aren't gonna get to go the first time as they have not noticed you.
The 20 is for Toddy.
Alright. I'm gonna add a turn in for Toddy if you just want to type in her initiative.
I will. And
I think my buff is wrong.
Which one is wrong?
I'm just my heightened awareness isn't adding the plus 4 to
Are you dismissing heightened awareness then to get the +4?
Because
It's when you dismiss it, I think you get the +4 initiative bonus.
Yeah, true. No,
I
I'm
used
not
to use
gonna
it
get
for
rid of
my
it.
my investigator. Do you not want to dismiss it then yet?
No.
Okay.
Not yet.
All right. This is gonna probably be an absolute slaughter because you guys snuck up on these guys mid snack. It's gonna bring us to Toddy's surprise round. Do you want her to act or kind of just wait for your spell? What's she gonna do?
I will have her 5. Never mind. I'll just have her wait until after I go.
Machiavelli.
I can't get to them, but would people want me to go in there first?
Just as kind of like a meat shield.
Yeah. Big meaty
You know,
boy.
anybody who's willing to be a meat shield, I'm all for it.
Alrighty. Meat shielded my way in there.
Yeah, Toddy can be an armor shield since they
I wish you guys were fighting
They
caster
kinky.
enemy. You guys, if you're watching the stream, I got this cool new like wizard scepter. It's got swirly purple things, but I can't use it yet. I like props, guys. I like
Swirly.
props a lot. All right.
Oh,
So Machiavelli's gonna
No.
rush it as the ghouls are just like, fresh meat. Oh god, oh he's getting really close. Fuck. We really should have been like,
Bonk,
watching the
bonk.
door or something. Galatus, the ever chiseled Galatus. What are you gonna do with your surprise here?
So for a surprise, you're allowing a full turn, right?
Yeah, I usually just allow a full turn. I think it makes for some really fun ambush scenarios. It's just how I've always played.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and so
Well, then I'm going to go my 30 feet and ready in action to attack anybody who comes in target range.
You ready to stab some lovely little undeadies?
Well, and then not Machiavelli.
What?
Thank you.
I'm going to ready to attack an enemy, not Machiavelli.
Oh, okay. I mean, I figured. Unless Galatus has taken some, like, severe leanings to his fucking alignment since the last session. Tanith the Eyeless.
If I largify Toddy, could they still fit through this doorway?
Yeah. I mean, even if it's too small, like, they can squeeze. Basically, when you're squeezing, it's like difficult terrain, and while squeezing, you take AC penalties. But like once she came out the other side, she'd be fine.
Alright. Then I shall cast Enlarged Person on Toddy.
Alrighty, let's change up her token size. I believe that is one full round, so she'll become enlarged on her first turn. But I'll make her big now. Yeah, casting time 1 round.
and then it's the way it works is she can move and do whatever she wants, and then she just becomes large wherever she is.
Oh, true. Yeah. So move her wherever you would like her to be when the enlarging effect goes off, because she could have just slithered in there after you like shot her with that spell.
So she can take her turn as.
All right. And then who hasn't gotten their sneak turn yet? Olivia, be my guest.
I'm going to. Gonna double move up here, and I'm going to study this guy as my swift action.
All right, move up and study him as that. Keeping track of what sound packs we used today for Sirenscape. Okay, so move on there. Study that target. Brings us to Valeros. What would you have Valeros do?
He's going to come up there and ready, although it's not like anybody's coming through. So.
All right, Galatus he waves Valeros forward. He charges in, weapon at the ready. And last but not least, in the surprise round, Phineas.
I move up and I punch with my chill touch. And he needs to make a. They're undead, right?
They are undead, yes.
So he needs to make a will saving throw.
All right. Is that the right damage?
Yeah, because chill touch doesn't do damage to undead.
Right.
It does something else.
That's right. Okay. He got a nat 1.
So he has to flee for 7 rounds.
Jesus Christ.
He is panicked.
I can't eat these ones. They are too frightening. So on
you're right. That is the wrong damage. That should be 4 minimum.
I was gonna say, yeah. I felt like it was still higher than that. All right,
yeah.
I'll subtract.
I have a +3 from my wisdom.
Okay, so you just boom clock this ghoul straight across the fucking jaw, and he's just utterly horrified by your magics and the fact that you would just punch an undead ghoul. And he's getting ready to just haul ass. But he can't haul ass yet because it's still not even real combat. Let the real combat begin. We are now officially in initiative order as these ghouls. Toddy becomes large size on your turn. So if you would like her to delay till after you, she would still be going before the ghouls.
I will do that.
Okay, I'm gonna drop her down to an 11 in the initiative order. Let's go back to the top. Then it's gonna be Machiavelli is actually gonna act first.
I see the front ghoul freaking out.
Oh yeah, he is looking like he's about to try to literally jump the canal, the sluice thing in the middle, and just piece the fuck out.
Walk forward then, Stab this guy.
All right. They have not acted yet, so they're still flat-footed. Go ahead and give me that attack roll. Oh my god. Yeah. Just an immediate cut across the middle ghoul's chest and stomach. You see a full, just human hand spill out of the ghoul that it was eating. And that thing is almost dead in one strike.
It's +2 damage on that.
+2 on that? This thing actually has the disabled condition that looks like it's about to drop. That brings us to Galatus.
Hey, Ben.
Yes, sir.
Roll20 didn't roll a die for my damage. It just assigned a 1.
Huh. Here, I'll pull up your sheet in between, but
I found what's wrong with it and I fixed it. So
Oh,
it should have been 8 damage total. Sorry.
8 damage roll. You said it was. I wrote down minimum 4 before, so I'll add another 4 on top of that. He is still alive and still panicked, but he definitely took a. You probably like smashed a load of teeth like out of his mouth. He got really fucked up by that punch. That brings us to Tanith. Wow, there's 3 people with fucking 11. Jesus
Wait,
Christ.
you skipped me.
Oh, sorry, I double tapped. I got distracted by the new damage roll. Go ahead.
All right, so he's going to go up there and
Okay. Do me a favor. As you get to that point, you are going to actually be able to see directly into the back pool that leads out into the actual canal. Give me a perception check as a free action.
I don't like the sound of that.
Gotta decorpse this place.
Jesus Christ.
I see all.
You sprint over, like, weapon drawn, ready to just outflank and just stab these ghouls. Like, oh, hey, by the way, guys, there's a beast hiding under the water.
Ooh.
Ooh, Otyugh versus Toddy Kaiju fight?
If you have anyone who's knowledge dungeoneering, you'll be able to know. I mean, it is an Otyugh. They're pretty fucking iconic. But in character, knowledge dungeoneering is the role to learn what they do.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, you guys are like Otyugh, fucking Otyugh.
Do Otyughs do in this edition? I forget.
As it rises out of the water, it's like, haha, I have surprised. I am the lurker. And Galatus is like, no, bro. We all saw you. As its eye stalks like raise out of the water, it just sees all of you like fully just mad dogging it. It's like, well, shit. The lurker does speak common, so.
Wonderful.
God damn it.
Hang on
It
a
also
second.
it rolled into initiative after Machiavelli, so it means it's gotta wait till the top of the order before it even does anything. Alright, well, what a reveal.
Hang on, we'll get to you.
Hey, Galatus, keep doing what you're doing. Jesus Christ.
All right, so anyway, he's going to, after the move, he's going to ready an action, which is attack this guy as soon as Valeros gets into flanking position.
Okay. With that, was everyone's initiative bonus between Olivia? I think is definitely the highest, right? You have like +8 or something.
I have a +9.
Oh, damn, I was close though. What's Valeros's?
Let's see, 3 total.
Okay.
4.
And Toddy's bonus?
+4.
+4. Okay, so Toddy is gonna go before Valeros in this case. I think probably my favorite part of the macros for the Starfinder character sheets is that it automatically adds like a decimal point with whatever your bonus was to just do this without us thinking about it. I'm gonna see if I can actually make that macro for here, or like a script. I don't know. We'll try.
Well, there is a Pathfinder community sheet that does that.
Oh, does the community sheet do that one?
Yeah.
You know, I've never actually tried the community one. Just all the games I've been in, we always use this one. Something to look into. Oh, well, let's keep going. Okay. So Galatus had his turn. Tanith?
Ivana.
Moving on.
Alright, you run around inside the pump house. You can now see that the Otyugh is back there. Ghouls
I'll
up
see that
front.
Otyugh back there.
Oh, yes, you only have 30-foot vision with your thing. So yeah, you can see up to the farthest away ghoul, and like some of the Seuss equipment over here. Sluice equipment, not Seuss equipment.
Is it like an action for him to see through Toddy's eyes, or is it like?
Oh, we can see through Toddy's eyes too. That's true. Well, so normally with his curse, you can see it's 30 feet, right? You can see 30 feet around you. Okay. I think summoners have to like concentrate, so it'd probably be like a move action to see through Toddy's eyes.
Yeah. But I already moved. See, I don't got any good spells to use.
Also, I see y'all in chat dropping some stuff. We'll get that in a second.
I shall just kind of chill out.
All right, you chill. That brings us to Olivia. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna kill a ghoul.
Do it, kill him.
I'm gonna use my studied strike on the one that is panicked.
Your anger.
It's gonna be so fucked. Despite rolling ones for both of those damage dice, just absolutely right through the side of the face that Phineas already clocked, you just stab your rapier, goes out the back of its head, and as it it's literally as it's turning to run and jump, so it probably just fully falls into the canal, just full dead.
Awesome. And then I'm going to. They still haven't acted, right?
No, they're last in the order. They got fucked by this order.
Then I'm gonna move to.
Thanks for the blood, whoever drew that.
To here, and then I'm gonna study the water boy.
Can you move any further?
Yeah, I can. Hold on.
I mean, you can take a full move
Also,
action.
please,
You can move all the way fucking up to it.
I can get up to it. I don't care.
Yeah, it hasn't it revealed itself, but it hasn't technically acted. So even though it has reach, it can't op attack you. All right, now it is.
I also have 29 AC, so I don't think it's gonna hit me.
All right, fair enough. Fucking drug girl. All right, Toddy.
All right, Toddy is going to move up to the kaiju, and she's gonna whack it.
All right, I'm gonna say you're probably gonna have to be squeezing to stay on land then, because you're partly over water.
What does squeezing do again?
It's a -4 to hit and a -4 AC.
Can I hit from here?
I don't know. That wall does jut out. I would say it would have at least a +2 to AC because it's got like a little bit of cover there.
And that's better than -4 to hit.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, you can do that. Okay, first of all, that is absolutely going to be a hit. So go ahead and roll damage on the lurker, as he called himself.
19.
Good gracious. All right. However, so that happens. However, Toddy, coming out of that room, you see a female ghoul, a ghast even more powerful. And you see that it is in fact wearing armor and has a holy symbol dangling from its chest.
Not good.
I moved here to be away, to keep the people safe, but if you would come to my doorstep, you must be slain. And she is going to roll into initiative as well.
Can we get a witty retort from Toddy?
Sure. Let's see what the 17. So she's not going to act yet, but she is getting ready to act. It's basically like a female ghast with like a breastplate and holy symbol, and she seems a little bit more in charge of her senses. However, as she gets this close, I'm gonna need Toddy to make a fortitude save as you think of your retort.
Well, you're the one making the retort. You are the one controlling Toddy.
Oh, right. So she does worse. She's just like, oh my god, my brain's going blank. Boo, boo, Galladis. God damn it. Okay. turns. Alright, she's like, Toddy's just like, well, you know what? This is our town now, and you're just gonna have to deal with it. Her eyes kind of like flare with like energy. 17. That is just enough to resist the unholy stench coming off of this fighter. All right, that's gonna bring us to Valeros.
Okay, Valeros is going to skip up to this position, which triggers
So
Galaxy's really action.
So dainty.
All right.
Just a little ballerina that loves combat.
All right, so that is gonna be just devastating. With all that precision damage, you just ram directly through this thing's spinal cord, severing it, and severing what little grip its soul still had on the material plane. So we are 2 ghouls down.
Well done, Valeros. Now you take one. And he's going to attack the one remaining one.
That one, I believe, even flat-footed, 11 is going to be this.
Oh, come
So
on.
it does not connect with the final ghoul.
What about with the flank?
You guys are also,
Oh.
as this desecrated... You're not really sure what exactly she is yet, like what kind of class she has. However, you guys are going to feel a swell of energy from the chat. You guys are going to get a heroism boost for now. And with that +2, you are going to be able to hit the goal.
Ooh.
However, it is not quite... Oh, no, this is the disabled one, so this one is going to drop as well. That's going to bring us to Phineas. As Valeros... what is Valeros' primary weapon now? It's the rapier as well, right?
Yep.
Okay, just more beautiful sword play that you have been training Valeros in. A quick stab through the neck, and that ghoul drops.
Yep. We're stabbing buddies.
Excellent.
Everybody's.
You move the ghouls out, and then it is going to be Phineas.
So is the water too deep to stand in here?
Let me double check. I believe it is deeper than you are, but I will confirm.
Are you saying I'm shallow, Ben?
Yeah, just a little bit. You're fine.
This is like Jaden Smith level deep water, alright?
Oh, it's very deep actually. This part's it's at least like 40 feet deep.
Oh, well, forget that. I'm gonna over here. Can I reach the goulette?
I'm gonna say yeah. You have to make an acrobatics check though, because you're either trying to like use the machinery to clamber across, or just straight jumping the gap.
You can get a process on like Toddy's tail.
That is definitely enough to clear that gap. So yeah, you could just jump over there. I think... Yeah, you could go through Toddy's square and then up, so you're not going to get off attacked. However, once you get to that spot, you are within range of the Queen Without a Face's stench, so give me a Fortitude save from Phineas.
The stinky. You are in the stinky aura.
Everybody's got cool names. Queen Without a Face, Tanith the Eyeless. I'm over here with codename Thimble.
Hell yeah. Strike fear into your enemies. It just does not even matter. You just power directly through.
And heroes plus 2, right?
Oh yeah, heroes implies this too.
Okay. So I got that
was,
calculated in.
that was Koas who's dropping that. Or no, Dark Knight dropped the By the Gods buff. Koas is gonna drop you guys a random item in a minute. Holy shit! Oh my god, is that gonna hit because she hasn't acted yet?
Oh, please tell me it hits.
It does
yet.
crit because she hasn't acted yet. So even with her breastplate, that beats her flat-footed. As you just sprint up, do like a tuck and roll over the canal, over Toddy's tail, and just roll up and uppercut this like unique undead, dealing 12 bashing damage. God damn, she is reeling.
Now she has to make a will save.
Also, are your fists magical right now?
Yeah, they are, because they have the chill touch still.
Oh, because chill touch is applied to them. Okay, then fucking forget the R. What's the will save?
We'll say it's 15.
15. She is just gonna make that. She has a bit of a better will than the regular ghouls. All right, that is gonna be the lurker. God forbid one of my monsters acts before the slaughter. All right. Okay, so how far away are each of these? Okay. Everyone except for Phineas and Machiavelli is going to be affected by this as the thing goes and vomits just a spew. No, this is the lurker doing this. Oh, you're drawing stink clouds. Never mind. Ignore me.
Yeah.
The lurker vomits a shower of rotting meat and bones toward all of you. Everyone who is not Phineas or Machiavelli needs to make a fortitude save as this like spews over you. Literally, the ability is called corpse spew.
Tanith needs to make one as well.
I'm gonna use the thingy for it.
Oh, no, Tanith is way far back. You don't need to make one.
All right.
Sorry, I was so zoomed in on the DM side of the map that I forgot to account for that.
Yeah, Toddy passed.
All right, Toddy's good. Galatus is good. Olivia, you're not good.
Hold on. Does a 6 make it?
No. Even with the 1 in heroism, that does not do it.
Oh, heroism's on there.
Oh, that's with heroism. Jesus Christ.
Because
Fortitude saves are not your strong suit, are they?
For some reason, investigators don't get fucking fortitude saves.
I guess because they like get to be immune to poison later. Like that's a lot of fortitude saves accounted for, but still, I feel like that's a little low.
Yeah, I get it though, because like
Valoros make one. Oh, Valoros did make one.
Yeah.
Galatus needs one though.
Nope, he's not in the way.
Oh, you're behind the brick. You're good. Okay, so Olivia's going affected here. Olivia, you are gonna, as you were just covered in like literal rotting bodies, you are gonna be nauseated for 2 rounds. So you can only take a move action during nauseated rounds. I also need you to make an additional fortitude save.
Can we get a nat 1?
oh, good.
You managed to fight off the effects. I'm just gonna tell you because I think it's really cool. Because this thing is like, it's kind of absorbed some of the ghoulish energy from this place. Its vomit also has ghoul fever inside of it.
Ooh.
But you managed to fight that off. I think it's also just gonna take a 5-foot step back because it has reach and it can stay in the water to avoid you guys.
I did give an op attack from Lottie.
5-foot step doesn't. And that brings us to Machiavelli, who literally like all these bones and chunks of meat come to rest like right in front of you as you're like just out of the way.
Whew, that was lucky. I guess I'll put away my sword, draw my bow, and shoot this thing.
Okay. Hey, go ahead and give me a shot with that bow. Oh, just one shot. I don't know why I did it twice. As the
Just
arrow
one few.
streaks forward, that is going to hit for 6 piercing damage. It's still up though. Does the Doom? Is that enchantment? Ooh, excuse me, enchantment?
No, it's just what he named it.
Oh, it's just badass. Okay. Did
But
he
it's only
like
moderate.
carve it in? Can the others like see?
Yeah. It says like moderate doom on like the side of his short bow.
Hell yeah.
Hold on, can I roll a knowledge check to identify his magic item?
Yeah.
Give me a spellcraft check.
Okay.
You're like, I've heard tales of the Doom bows ridden by the Shadow Riders of Outer Numeria. Oh no, he just carved it in the side. It's fine.
Okay, but it is actually enchanted with Mystic Tilterats.
Oh wow, how appropriate for this campaign. It's actually the final boss. You thought it was a political intrigue campaign, but it's just harass.
The final.
I thought the final boss was always Roxball.
Dude, those rocks, man, they'll fucking get you. All right, as you absolutely just cap this thing with a bow, we're gonna go over to the one other monster that is going to manage to act. What is she going to do?
Snake.
I was wrong. She actually, her blade has rotted away, so it no longer actually functions. So she is going to go in with a bite and 2 claw attacks. The bite attack is going to be on Toddy.
Yay!
This is if people haven't seen it in a while, this is the unique dice set we use for this game. That is going to be a 16. I see that doesn't hit or get past her defenses.
That's for sure a miss.
All right, Toddy leans out of the way of the bite. This is going to be 2 claws against Phineas. Let me drop the turn order out of the way for the viewers. Phineas, first one's a 26.
That hits.
All right, and I'm just going to make the second roll right now. Second roll's a 13. That one's not going to matter. All right, so you are going to go ahead and take 7 damage, and I need you to make a fortitude save.
Get that fever, man. Don't get the boogie
This is
fever.
actually not for fever. As the claw rakes through your skin, you feel your whole body begin to stiffen up, but you fight it. You fight it out, and you are not paralyzed by the queen without a face. Brings us to Galatus, who's kind of stuck across the moat here. What would you like to do?
Are there any places that I can stand and attack the lurker?
I will
are those
say
flat walls, or is there a little ledge there?
so. These walls are pretty fucked up, old brick and stuff. So there is definitely a lot of handholds and things like that. I would say rapier is a one-handed weapon. If you make a climb check, you could try to just grab onto one of the walls that is by the lurker and try to hit it from there.
All right. Well, my climb is pretty low, so I think I will go with another option,
Okay.
and that will be to use acrobatics to get there.
All right. Go ahead and drop an acrobatics roll. That is 24. Let me see if that's enough to get by her CMD as well. Oh, that is. So she swings a set of claws at you, but you dodge out of the way of that as well. As you make it into the room here.
Okay, so is that a double move to get there?
Where were you exactly? How much movement speed do you have?
30.
That is exactly 30.
And so with acrobatics...
Oh, with acrobatics, usually it's half, though.
Alright, so that's my full turn to get there.
Yeah, it would be your full turn to get to there. But you managed to acrobatics well enough that she is not going to attack you. Or that she can. Although you are now within the stench radius, so make a fortitude save.
Oh, yes. Alrighty. Come on, fortitude.
You almost start throwing up at the smell, but you just barely manage to fight it off.
Alright. Is there a heroism bonus on those? 'Cause that's not added in.
Yes, there is a bonus on that. I believe it's heroism gives you +2 to the saves as well.
Okay.
That it does.
So that is going to be Tanith, who is at the back of the room down here.
Oh, what's that in the distance? Alright, so I can see, quote unquote, the Odiag, the lurker. So is he standing on anything or is he swimming?
He's swimming, treading water.
Alright. Should I dust him?
Up to you.
Does he have any eyes to blind?
They have a central eye, don't they? Yeah, they have eyes. It's on their tentacles.
Oh, alright.
Here, I'll make the lurker bigger so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Their eyes are on their tentacles. That's what I meant earlier when I was talking about eye stalks.
Quick, attack it while we all have flanking.
No, no, they tricked me.
Oh, it's squeezing. That's a negative.
I am.
4 AC lower.
I am going to cast glitter dust on the Otiug to make him beautiful.
Wait, where did it go?
It's still right there. It's right there.
Oh, my roll 20's fucked up.
Okay. I was like, I don't think you panicked me because I was scrolling down. I was like, shit, did I delete it? All right.
Yeah, it's like over in the corner of the water for me.
Right here? That's where it's supposed to be. That is going to be...
No.
Well, that is a fail.
Yay.
So it is temporarily blinded. I believe it gets a new save on each turn. Okay, so it's just like, it's too shiny for me. Went a little pirate on that one, but be that as it may. Alright.
I don't think it gets a new save next turn, does it?
I think so. Each round, the end of the turn, the blinded creature may attempt new saving throws to end the blinding effect. Olivia.
I'm nauseated. I'm just trying to figure out what the check is. Threatened area. Full speed.
He's so pretty.
Yeah. Plus 10.
Okay.
Sorry, my computer's being real slow.
No,
I'll
you're
restart it after. Realizing that I'm not going to be any help fighting the thing in the water, I'm going to... We're going to go fuck with Miss Ghoul. So
Okay.
Acrobatics.
Miss Goo.
Alright, go ahead and give me that acrobatics roll.
I have to pull my shit.
You want me to... I can roll it for you if you want.
I got it.
That is successful to get across the water and get wherever you want behind her, although I believe it's going to be a double move to get somewhere where you can actually stand.
And with nausea, she...
Oh, you
Yeah,
can only
that's-
take one move action, that's true.
That's why I was checking. It's like only a plus 10, so I'm moving full speed. That's what I was saying.
How much? What's your movement speed?
30.
Because you could be up, but you go half when you're doing acrobatics. And you can only
No,
take
yeah, you can increase the DC by 10.
Is that true?
Like, so just add 10 to her CMD.
Let me double
See
check
what
your CMD then. I'll have to look that up later. I don't remember that, but it makes sense.
Well, unless she has
I
combat reflexes, she's already used her opportunity attack.
Also true.
Yeah, okay. So she's not going to be able to do it.
I'll post the rule in Discord for you.
That's fine. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, but that brings us back to Toddy, who is in front
Alright.
of that one.
Can I get a full round attack?
Yeah, I mean, you haven't moved.
Alright.
And then hold on. Let me roll my.
Does heroism affect attack rolls?
Yeah, +2.
Heroism is a +2 morale bonus. If you're already getting a morale bonus, it doesn't, but it's a +2 morale bonus on attack rolls, saves, and skill checks.
Okay, so you'll lose the
23.
blast, because that's a morale as well.
Yeah, it's a little bit better than morale.
Alright, so
Or a little
yeah,
bit better than
21, 23.
Alright, she is no longer flat-footed, but those are both still gonna hit.
Does it affect damage at all?
No, it doesn't affect damage. Just the actual attack roll.
That's 19 and a 22.
Alright, so you are gonna be able to finish off the lady without a face with like 2 quick swipes of your blade. And that is gonna bring us to Valoros as this like smelly ghast who I mean, judging by the holy symbols, probably wants some sort of, priest or something. She collapses.
Oh, I identify the holy symbol?
Yeah, knowledge checks, I usually say are free. Give me a knowledge religion check. Knowledge religion check. Okay.
$26.
You would know that this is a holy symbol of Erosni, although there's something different. So nowadays, Erosni is the harlot queen. She's the goddess of command of undead and lichdom. However, before she was corrupted, she used to be the herald of Eridan, the now dead god of humanity. And she was the patron saint of Lastwall's Knights of Ozum, and like a fierce combatant against the Whispering Tyrant. It appears that this woman has, like, that's why her face is partially rotted away. She's been aghast for so long, like since the Shining Crusades, like thousands of years ago at this point, or hundreds of years ago, I believe. So this is like the holy symbol of when Arasni was still a good deity instead of the like neutral evil deity she is now.
Interesting.
All right, so Valeros is going to pull out his short bow and take a shot.
That is going to strike the wall just overhead as the bow goes off. And Valeros is just a bit too distracted by the glitter everywhere.
It's okay. Me too, Valeros.
It's a mood, honestly. Phineas, though. How would you like to proceed?
I'm gonna look around the corner and see nothing there.
Yeah, that appears to just be the back entrance. It looks like they probably used to like move stuff from boats in the canal. Like there's stairs there that go directly into the water. But now it's just like, it's stairs going to a bunch of like algae-ridden nothingness because this whole canal has been fucked up without the pump house.
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay.
Detect magic. Sure.
Which direction are you looking?
At the gas spot.
Oh, where the ghast was? Okay. So... Yeah, you'd be able to see some stuff there. You see that she does not have any magic items on her. The holy symbol is very nice, and weirdly, it's the only thing that is, like, polished and not rotted on her. But it's not magical. Although, let me see, if you angled it that way, towards her, you sense the glimmer of some magic in the water, deeper down.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Alright, not the exact location yet, because you've only been concentrating for one round, but you sense there is the presence of an aura. Seems like it's coming from probably under the water. Alright, that is going to be the Lurker, who does not have any ranged attacks. So they are going
blind.
to 5-foot step forward and full round attack Toddy, because they've reached.
He's blind.
Ooh, he is blind. And it says specifically it's the end of it, right?
Yes.
Okay. So
Let me double check.
he is going
At the end.
he's gonna still flail his attacks at you, but he is gonna get 50% mischance. He's basically just banking on the fact that you are in fact still there as Toddy.
I was still there when he got blinded, so he might be swinging for Olivia.
That's true. That's a good shout. I'm gonna do even odds on that for each attack. Evens, he'll swing where he thinks Olivia is. Odds, swing where Toddy is. First, he's gonna swing where Toddy is on a bite. What is Toddy's AC?
28.
28. Okay, bite's gonna miss. Second one, he swings where he thinks Olivia is, to no avail. Final attack is gonna be towards Toddy and is a nat 20. Does not confirm that crit though on a like 10. This is gonna be a tentacle attack. But now
Highs,
I'm gonna
lows.
roll percent chance. Do you want highs or lows? You want lows? Okay. That is lows. Due to the blindness, its tentacle whips over your head and slams into the wall. And that is the Lurker's full turn. Back to Machiavelli.
Can I still shoot at it, or is it engaged? Right, he's gonna be engaged now.
You can still shoot it.
Yeah, just -4.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll hit. I'll try it.
Okay. That is a 25. That is a hit for another 4 damage.
All right.
Arrow sinks into the flesh.
It's taking a -2 to its AC, and it's also taking no. It has no dex. So
It's not looking great. Queen Without a Face is already dead. So that brings us to Galatus, who's still in the room with the now dropped Gast.
Well, then he's going to run out, do a forward flip over the water, land there, and stab the thing.
What a fucking move. Alright, give me an acrobatics so you can get over. That is definitely enough to get over, and it's blind anyway. It's not op attacking you. So you just do a forward flip, kind of springboarding off Toddy's tail. It was like, hey, come on. Landing there.
And that's actually a 27.
Jesus Christ. And just, as you do, you just drive your rapier down through this thing's brain. And with that, we are going to find ourselves out of combat. I'm going to bring us to not have combat music anymore. And while I tally up some XP here, Phineas, do you keep concentrating on the magical auras?
Yeah.
As you kind of approach the thing to look down, presumably, you would realize there are 2 things down there. 2 auras. And you can give me a knowledge arcana check on the 3rd round to find out their schools. While I add up your XP.
I guess it'd be a 17 and 22. I didn't add the bonus.
Okay, so first of all, everyone gets an even 1,000 XP.
Okay.
So one of these is going to be a random roll, courtesy of, I believe Coas was in the chat. Yep. I'm going to say since you were the easiest one to spot it, Phineas, you can make the roll this time. And then the one that you do recognize, however, it is an enchantment, or it seems to be the type of enchantment that would be on, like, a weapon.
Is that a D12?
Yeah, D12 for the magic item first, and then a D100.
533.
All right, that's going to be a foot slot, which I don't think many of you guys have foot slots yet, and a 33. Let's keep this the level appropriate one. You guys should be at, what level are you guys now? Level
5.
you're 5.
Okay. In that case, you guys are gonna luck out here. I rolled for like the better item of the 2. Give me a spellcraft check as you find a pair of slippers. You can drag out.
Pog slippers.
19.
Those are gonna be slippers of spider climb.
Ooh. Well, those would have been helpful for this combat.
Yeah. And then I'm going to say, since you guys are out of combat now grabbing this stuff, you can go ahead and take 20 for whoever wants to swim down there and grab the other item.
Phineas just dives in and goes and grabs these items. He doesn't say anything to anybody.
Okay, Phineas, you fully dive down after this, like, amazing spot through the water. And let me get the exact description here. Go ahead and give me either a spellcraft check or a history check.
Oh,
19 on spellcraft.
is this? Can I see it?
Probably not until I bring it up.
Not till you bring it up. A 17 is actually gonna do it. Give me 1 sec to get all the stats up because they're on a different page.
Is this another?
First of all, you would immediately recognize it as, yes, this is a relic weapon.
Yeah.
Which I can't find the stats on right now.
What's his name?
But you would recognize this as the blessed spear of a old paladin named Marjorie Sandaris, who used to be an iconic hero from the Shining Crusade. Putting that together with the holy symbol on it, you think that body might have been hers, and she threw away her legendary spear Godspike after becoming a ghast. You think it probably would have charred her flesh to hold it, because this is a +1 holy spear. So once she became an undead, her iconic like weapon of this crusader, she couldn't use anymore. So she like tossed it into the well.
So Phineas burst through the water holding a pair of slippers in his teeth and a spear in his hand.
Oh yeah, this fucking like glowing white spear that you hold up with like holy like scripture has been like hammered into like the steel bar that is the shaft. It's pretty badass looking.
I spit out the slippers on the shore. I am the lady of the canal. Who will be king with my spear? And then I climb up and use prestidigitation to dry myself off.
I'm not seeing the stats anywhere.
I guess perhaps I was wrong. It said, hold on. We'll look into it more in a second. But for now, it is a +1 holy spear. Is the level of enchantment on it. With you successfully identifying it as that weapon, and specifically the weapon of Marjorie Sandaris, the old paladin, you would think that she was like such a hero to the people. Like people still talk about the Shining Crusades and like specifically still talk about her as a hero. You think if you were to like bring back her holy symbol and like lay her to rest in the county, that the people would reward you with some loyalty for that. Like you'd be laying a war hero to rest, and this country is very big on its war heroes. Mechanically, if you were able to put her to rest, which would involve burying her in consecrated ground like a church, and putting her holy symbol there, you'd get 2 loyalty points.
I think we should go ahead and do that and build a shrine. I think we could get some tourists coming in, some pilgrims.
Tourism. Corpse tourism.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking in the future we might build a better temple. We should mark out the ground now so we know where to put the shrine.
Yeah, we can get somebody to consecrate it.
Hell yeah.
That the spear looks quite holy.
I don't see any holes.
What the fuck's happening? Such a pun-filled session.
Anybody want to be a holy knight?
I'm pretty sure Toddy is the closest thing to a holy knight, but I doubt that they want to use it.
I like stabbing people with things. I could try that.
I like the weapons I have. Yeah, if you like stabbing people, you can have it, she says. Alrighty. As you guys, now that we're out of combat, you could do a like search through this area, just like all around the pump house, and you would realize that out back of the pump house, like around the side, that's in the river, the lurker has like a stash that he has made in a chest of various stuff. And there is all sorts of things to just keep us going. You guys can look through. We're about to take our first break of the night, but I'm going to put all the items in the Roll20 chat. There's a decent amount of stuff that he has secured. So that is the Horde. We're going to take a brief pause here. I'm going to mute us in just a second. Anyone who is watching the stream, I am going to go ahead and we're going to run a quick ad break. It'll be about 3 minutes, but we'll be back in about 5. Sound good, everybody?
Yep.
All right. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. I'm going to go get some more water. And we're back. All right, well, congratulations. You guys have cleaned out the pump house.
Oh yeah.
What would you like to do next?
Well, what caused the blockage? Is that like known?
Well, I mean, the main thing is it's less a blockage, and that the pump needs to be. There was a magical one back in the day, but the pump needs to be animal drawn. And
Shoot.
people have thought it was haunted, which I mean, it kind of was. So no one has come here in like a really long time.
I didn't see any haunts. I just saw a couple undead.
Well, people are dumb.
Can I do this and see exactly what it would take to get this thing?
Whoa, nice roll.
Hell yeah. You would know that it actually is a little inefficient right now. You could modify it with a series of ropes and pulleys to make it like an animal drawn power source that just needs like one large sized animal, like a ox or like a draft horse.
Or we could buy a tiger.
Or an aurochs, which is stronger.
Or I can repair magical items and I could fix the magical
They already
device.
took it.
Oh, they took it out?
It
Yeah,
is
check
taken
its
out for now, but
little-
you could like try to build a new one. It would just take some work.
We could just get an ox.
Yeah, I like an ox.
Oxen are a lot cheaper.
Then tigers.
I'm gonna take down the notes for what we need to make it like more efficient and like an ox. And then are we just the people that are in charge of this, or is there supposed to be somebody that should be running this?
I mean, you could
That would be
delegate
us.
it to like the townsfolk.
Okay.
Like you are essentially noble people, so you could just like
Oh, yeah.
find someone in town and be like, "Oh, you're the runner of this."
Oh, cool.
Here's the mill boy,
Yeah. We're gonna have a pump boy.
the pumper.
He's gonna do all of our pumping for us.
Hell yeah! All
I
right.
couldn't find the
Well, now that has been cleared out, you are able to improve the pump house. Additionally, again, if you guys go through the trouble of setting up that burial, I mean, you could bury her today, but there are there's no like big church here. There's a few like shrines around.
ooh, what are our options god wise? Let me see.
Let me double check. I believe it is Aristal is the biggest following around here.
I have an idea. If you get me a scroll of Restore Corpse, I can return her original features to herself and we can have a festival where we bury her and enshrine her.
That's not a bad idea. You guys could absolutely run a festival.
It's quite a good idea.
Yep, I like that. And because I mean, we don't want to just do it in secret. We want to get as many people out as we can.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys can definitely, so basically you can send messengers away to different parts of the county. You could have that scroll here within like 2 days, probably, from a more wealthy part of Moret. The primary religions of Stakis right now are these ones. So be Abadar, Aristal, Iomade, and Shaylin.
Yeah, so the temple basic, it has us creating a temple to one of those.
Mm-hmm.
So we could just combine that with this. It's 4,000 gold.
I would say, yeah, you could definitely combine those as two things, which would effectively give you the 2 loyalty points from the basic temple, and then I would count that as part of the burial, so you'd get the 2 from her like public enshrinement.
Yeah, I think if we're going to do that, we should definitely make a big thing. Which of these gods would be most like... I mean, who's kind of taken over the portfolio of the corrupted one that she worshipped?
Who's like taking over her stuff?
Yeah.
The closest one is probably Iomade. Iomade was like the other of Eridan's like right hands.
All right. So all in favor of Iomade?
I was kind of feeling Phelan, but
I fucking love Iomade. It's not
I guess-
really accessible to me right now, but I have like a 3D printed necklace of Iomade's Holy Symbol.
oh, it's the Inheritor.
Dude, the Inheritor is rad. Have you seen her 11 Miracles? What a badass bitch.
Yeah, but she isn't a fucking god. It's hard English. Can't.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna drop you guys back at your fucking house. It's pretty close to the end of the day. If there's any like quick stuff you guys want to do to end this like first day, let me know. And if not, you guys can get some rest.
I'm gonna pop down to the shops and get myself a wand of gravity bow.
Oh, dude, we're in the fucking middle of nowhere, dog. You're gonna have to wait.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna have. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure that is not.
Bigger woods.
You can order it with the scroll we're getting.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
send
we're
away for an
gonna-
order.
Alright.
Can I get
Yeah, the nearest
What do
place
we
is
have?
probably about 2 days away that you could get something at least that nice.
Alright.
What are you trying to get?
A wand of gravity bow.
No, sorry, Olivia. What was Olivia trying to get?
what level spell is a fucking is gravity ball?
1.
First level ranger.
So it's a 750 wand.
And we don't have that much. I can wait.
What?
Dude,
I was gonna get a potion of heroism because I can do the thing now where I have the drink infinite potion spell as an alchemist. But
Sounds cool.
we're like tight, so it kind of clogs the action economy a little bit, to be honest with you, when I'm taking 6 buffs.
Fair enough. Well,
Okay, can we send off the ring of jumping and the arrow catching buckler? Because I don't think I want to use it.
can
we sell
yes, assume you sell for half.
Right. Okay,
And-
is there...
I would just to avoid confusion, just like assume you guys get these items after 2 days, and just add the cash you get from selling,
Okay.
just so we don't,
All right.
I don't
Get-
need to lose track of any like potential wealth you gain.
And then we're ditching all of the trade goods, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Then can we when we're selling all this stuff, can we put in orders to come back with the money, like that they're going to sell stuff for, or do we have to wait for it to come back and then send it back?
Do you mean like tell them while you're there, once you've sold the thing, purchase this? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay, cool.
I think it would just be-
Okay, is anybody wanting to use the apprentice cheating gloves?
No.
I'm gonna get something ready while you guys do this.
Okay,
I don't need to pretend what I already am.
right. And the masterwork trident?
Not of use.
Okay.
In the trash.
So that means from sales we get 85.85.
Okay.
Who's keeping the acrobat slippers?
Live, you mean the spider climb?
No, we have acrobat slippers as well.
I've been wearing those. Are they not showing as me?
No, it's not assigned to you. Wait, are you sure? I thought you had Elvenkind boots.
You do.
Oh,
Yeah, I think they're
We were
different.
selling the acrobatics slippers that we got from Miss Lothpeed.
okay. What do those do?
They were like worse Elvenkind boots.
Gotcha. All right, so we'll sell those too.
Okay. So just put our orders in. Is there anything else we're missing? So is that oil of obscure object? Is that a potion of obscure object, or is it? Because I couldn't find a fucking oil of obscure object.
Technically, it's so oil just means you have to like apply it by like rubbing it over something, but it is technically a potion as well.
Okay, cool.
Basically, it just changes how you apply things, and sometimes that can like matter in certain situations.
Yeah, I understand. I'm just very confused because I was like looking through alchemical creations, and I was like, oh, where is this?
All right.
Do you guys want to? Sorry.
I make invitations to the event that we're planning.
Hell yeah, they're very nice. And you could easily hire some like for like few like copper pieces, some locals to pass those out.
Can we send messenger? How many messengers can we send out? Or can we?
How many messengers can you send out?
Yeah, so we can like invite all of the like people worthwhile. And like,
you can send out a lot. Give me 1 second. I can tell you how many. There is like a slight price, but it's pretty negligible.
So would I know what she looked like?
The well,
the gas that we bought.
I'd say with like the knowledge history checks you guys got, you'd be able to, or with the checks you guys made, you could probably find like books and like depictions of her in them. She's pretty famous.
and the spell will turn her to what she looks like.
Okay, so
Alright,
messenger, you guys can either send a messengers with on foot, which costs 2 copper pieces per mile, or one on horseback, which is 2 silver pieces per mile. Let me make some quick calculations of how many miles they'd have to cover to get all like the big wigs that you guys have talked to.
and can we use our agents at all here in Thorndale?
Yeah, if you want to deploy your agents, I guess you could do that instead.
Yay, we don't have to spend copper.
I'd say there'd probably still be like a fee for like getting enough horses and stuff, but
Yeah.
it'll still not be too much like rent horses like that. Give me 1 second, I can figure it out.
Well, I mean, I'm not renting horses. I'm renting donkeys because all my agents are halflings. Remember?
True. You get a lot. That's half price, baby.
hmm
You could
Okay,
probably do
so-
it for like roughly 300 silver pieces, so like 30 gold pieces.
Okay.
Then send your
yeah.
agents just all over the place.
Okay, so just to run down the plan here, we're going to wait till the market's done, which is 4 days, and then we're going to start the temple, which is 3 days, and when it's done, we'll have the festival. That sound right?
Sounds right to me.
Also,
Sounds good.
yeah, I asked that question before for a reason. Can I sculpt like a statue of the war hero?
Yeah, give me a sculpting check.
How long would it take to take 20, if I even could?
To make like a full-size statue, I'd say you probably have to work on it for at least part of the day for like a week, at least.
A week.
All right.
So I'm happy to just take 20 and get that nice old 27.
Just
for
once you
statue.
guys are a bit more established in the town, we're gonna be able to do some more persona phases. Just so you guys know.
Yep.
Just getting a bit of a foothold in the town first. All right. Anything else you guys are doing tonight, or are you going to sleep?
Can we? Can I get like a timeline of how stuff's working out? So we're gonna do
Okay, so
Trial tomorrow.
No, what's her name visit tomorrow? Trial the day after.
yeah, what I have is Sepsinia's visit is tomorrow. The trial is the day after that. You were invited for tea with the dame a week from today, so it's 1 week away.
7 days.
And then you guys are also currently constructing the mill, basic market, and vineyard. And let me just pull up their timelines really quick. The vineyard was a week, but it's going to get you a lot of goodwill with the ex-legate.
Uh-huh.
The basic market is 4 days. And the mill is 3 days.
Okay.
So one
Actually,
day of those is basically already elapsed. So you are 3 days away from the market, 2 away from the mill, 6 away from the vineyard, 6 away from tea once tomorrow morning starts, and then 1 away from the trial.
And then we are also, because we're doing the market, we're like 6 days away from the temple. And then are we doing the thing when the temple's finished, or are we doing it after?
To coincide with the finishing of the temple.
Okay, so you guys also paid for the start of the temple then?
No, not
yet.
yet.
Not yet, okay.
We're waiting until the market's finished.
Great.
So
So
it's
cool.
basically 6 days, right?
Are you guys keeping track of your loyalty points as well? I believe right now you just have, I think, 2 from the Manticore.
Yes, then we have 2.
Yeah, I think it should just be 2, because that's all that's been like completed yet.
Okay.
Okay, that should... I think that's all our housekeeping stuff done.
Speaking of housekeeping, can we explore the house a little bit?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna say give me a perception check as you guys look around the house.
I see nothing.
I see everything.
I see everything.
No, I see everything here.
I see dead people. Okay. So, let's just describe the kind of general state of the Barony estate. Atop a low hill stands a fine, if faded, estate. Brambles and thick undergrowth crowd the gardens, ivy creeps up some marble facades. The building windows, you've since have unshuttered them and unbarred the door. It's starting to look a little bit better. However, as you guys are doing this full investigation, feel free to give me a knowledge engineering check or an appraise check. Yeah, you fully chasing your Schvig is like flapping around the library. Appraise 20. Okay. This is for sure like a house that hasn't been lived in a while. However, nobody is supposed to have been here in a while. And it is clear to all of you that this house is being maintained, although it is unclear who it is being maintained by.
Ooh.
I'm gonna look over at Valoros and Toddy. It'd be like, either you guys cleaning up after us, or...
Toddy's just like, it wasn't me. Come to think of it, it wasn't even that dirty when I first arrived.
Yeah, I was just realizing that we took you with us to the party, so couldn't have been you.
Perhaps Alice Bettany, the previous owner, is a ghost.
Could be unseen servants. And I cast Detect Magic and start walking around the house.
As you are walking around, you hear like light laughter, and as you begin exploring the main living room, some of the furniture begins to fly off the wall. And like,
It's not going to start singing, is it?
is it what?
They're not going to start singing, are they?
They're not singing, but like, just very quiet, hard to understand voices. Sorry, oh my god, something got caught in my throat. I'm actually going to show you guys a little bit of art right here. Boop, boop, boop. Where is our...
Okay, hey Ben, are they speaking any of these languages?
Yeah, drop what languages you know. Despite the fact that they sound like ghosts, Phineas, you can tell they are speaking Sylvan, the language of the Fae.
So Toddy would have known as well.
So what do you guys say? It's first going to start flying, and this is the art here.
Oh god.
Thank you for your service. Please put the furniture back down. In Sylvan.
Nod, they thank us. What do you think, Blunk? I don't know, Wink. Let's talk to them.
And you see 3 wee little people appear.
Halflings.
They're not, in fact, halflings. However...
Are they
disintegrate?
Oh my god, you disintegrate them? Jesus Christ, I was gonna say make a knowledge nature check.
Wait, what is it?
I don't have disintegrate.
I'll make them a little bigger so you guys can see.
You lied.
They're like kind of like little tiny men with beards and like little tiny horns.
So devil halflings.
These are... Whoops, stretched that one too far.
Wide.
These are Domovoi. Barely knee-high, this small creature looks like a hairy old man with more beard than flesh. Domovoi are sometimes helpful fae creatures known as house spirits. While usually invisible and compressing themselves to get into little cracks and get away from people, these ones seem to be a little bit curious.
I don't know, Nod. They don't look like Bettany's. No. The mistress had no children. They can't be. And look, some of them aren't even human.
What do you guys
Hold
tell
on.
people?
I'm going to detect alignment on them.
Ooh. Your magic, your eyes glow a little bit. And you detect that these guys are actually chaotic good.
Ah, excellent.
I'm gonna
Gentlemen. Can we
and
give
so-
you a drink?
A drink?
A drink.
Nod looks at Bunk.
What kind of drink?
Ah, well, you seem to me like you might be ale aficionados. Is that correct?
You know, the old mistress never offered us drinks. Yes, we're quite parched. I think there's some old barrels in the basement.
Ah. You want to run one up here and grab a couple of mugs?
They like all go invisible and like you see like various like cracks in the floorboards like move as they like run around. And within like minutes they just drag up like several not full, probably like half casks of ale, like those like smaller barrels.
Here, there are still mugs in the old kitchen.
All right. Well, let's tap a keg.
Alright. As you start drinking with them, go ahead and make me a diplomacy check. And as you what drink did you say you were getting them?
Ale.
Ale? Okay.
But I mean, I don't know what they brought up. So
As you specifically offered them alcohol, go ahead and give me a diplomacy check with an automatic +5 for befriending these fae.
I'm assisting and translating.
Okay. They have said some words in common. You think they probably speak common as well. Just perhaps
Okay.
not as well as Sylvan. Oh my god, yeah. All you guys assisting each other.
Yep.
And with that, with the liquor flowing freely. Blunk, Nod, and Wink. I'll put their names in the chat.
You know, just because you're not real Betanese doesn't mean we couldn't help out the house. We live here too.
Well, you are welcome to live here too if you want to help out.
Are you all masters of the house?
Yes, we are.
Then we accept. But here, if you're masters of the house, you should have this.
And again, one of them is like, phew, like almost like, you know, super speed. They like whisk off invisible, causing like a bunch of breeze to blow through any dust that is sitting around. And they bring back a like cloth wrapped object. Do you guys unwrap it?
Yes.
All right, give me 1 second to show you all the art. Oh, good. I managed to. I was wondering if that took. I managed to upload Dignity's Barb and some of the other relics from earlier.
Oh, nice.
This is Coriana's blade.
They unwrap a beautiful sword with jewels inscribed on the bottom, a like butterfly tipped sword with a like extra curving point. They tell you that this is a +2 defending longsword. It has 5 gemstones in the pommel. Now, 4 of them are broken and cracked, but the white gem in the center is still actually intact here. Once per day, they tell you, the wielder can trigger the central gemstone to immediately absorb and negate all darts targeting her from a magic missile spell.
Nice.
That's pretty
Additionally, for those who don't know that what a... So that basically right now it is at its first triumph level. Or... Yes.
Is this a
you
long
think, however,
sword?
the gems don't necessarily have to do with the triumph level. You could get those gems repaired to unlock different effects. Additionally, for those who don't know, a defending enchantment, basically you can reassign an enhancement bonus on a weapon to AC instead. For this weapon, if you are doing that, you can actually assign it to your friends as well. Within 10 feet. One creature within 10 feet. Which is, you'll be able to see that on the notes I sent you.
That's
This
neat.
should belong to the masters and mistresses of the house.
Well, thank you very much.
You're quite welcome.
What type of sword is this sword?
It's a long sword. It's like a stylized long sword.
Wonderful. Well, we should use it.
I
Well-
guess I just misspoke earlier. I guess it is not technically a... God Spike is not technically a relic. It's just a really, really dope spear.
So it doesn't have traps or anything? It's just a holy spear?
Here's the God Spike stats. For you guys
Okay.
to peruse at your leisure. But the Coriana's Blade, named after someone who fell in the 5th Army of Exploration, you can repair the gems to do other things. And in addition, you guys are pretty close to getting to the next... Well, I won't say what it is, but you guys are close to getting the next unlock to further your triumphs for your various items. And I believe the other triumphs the other ones you have the Envoy Ring and Dignity's Barb, correct?
Yes.
I uploaded those earlier, so you guys can have those in the notes since this is a new Roll20 game. So I'm just going to share those to you guys so you have them in your notes for whenever you need them. Hell yeah. Well, you guys successfully have some house spirits now. All right. You guys have a grand old time hanging and drinking with the Domovoy, but at the end of that, you guys are able to actually get a fitful night's sleep. And because you befriended them, that actually gets you some options that you didn't have before. So first of all, everyone's going to get some XP.
Ooh.
Everybody gets an extra 600.
Hooray.
They tell you that as long as you continue this arrangement, like to leave out like little offerings like cream and porridge or sweet rolls, and don't tell people about them, they can get the entire manor pristine, like an actual palace, within 2 weeks if you give them just 500 gold pieces worth of supplies.
Well, I think it's worth it.
Doing so currently you guys are taking a slight penalty to the town for bluff and diplomacy checks, only with your aristocratic neighbors. If you give them 500 gold pieces, 2 weeks from now, the house will be completely like the aristocrats are wow, that's a nice fucking, basically a mini palace.
We're gonna have a McMansion.
Pretty much.
Reasonable.
Excellent, we love fixing the house.
Leave out sweet rolls in the morning, please. They whoosh away around the house.
Hey Ben, is this right? I'm seeing a +1 holy spear as 18,300 gold.
That should be right because it's a +1, and then holy is a +2 enhancement bonus.
All right.
So if no one's using the spear, you can say you guys sold that as well, if you would like.
Well, I don't really want to use it.
It sounds like speak now or forever hold your peace, y'all. Anyone want the holy spear?
Now, I would like the money.
Not my taste.
Okay, you guys can sell it for was 18,000, so you can sell it for 9. All
Give me the loot.
Got that money. I would say
Could
Machiavelli and Toddy. If there's a discussion, I would say just have a roll off between who gets the longsword.
No, it should be the primary characters.
Yeah, honestly, I would agree. Toddy has
A lot of stuff already.
I would say, yeah. If Machiavelli, if he wants it, should have it because he's a primary character. I don't think, unless you guys are flush with relics, which maybe eventually will be. I feel like primary.
Oh, we definitely are right now. There's 3 that nobody can use.
On the spear, since it belonged to such a noteworthy person, could we make some kind of diplomacy check to sell it for more?
Give it more money.
I will say if you succeed on a diplomacy check, you could sell it for 2/3 instead of half.
Okay.
Well, I'm pretty good at diplomacy.
I'm also very good at diplomacy, but I have drugs.
Galactus, with you and your helper Valoros together, that would be enough. I was thinking a DC 25.
Oh, I was gonna assist too. Let me just roll anyway.
Yeah, you want to fucking help in too?
Yeah, I gotta figure out.
You guys write a very convincing letter of introduction for your couriers about where you found this and why it's so important to Taldan history.
Was that disable device?
That was disabled.
Yeah, I meant to.
You disabled it. It no longer works. Damn it!
You
If you wanna
stripped
keep
it of its magic powers.
It's a 35.
Yeah, you guys write a very convincing note and are able to get 2/3 from that.
Yeah, can you use the ship name together?
Sorry.
Yeah,
how dare I consider them as distinct entities?
Alright, it's
Truly my fault. Damn it. Okay. All right. It's bedtime. God damn it. All right, everyone.
Bedtime.
Because you guys actually got those Domovoy all settled, exploring the house. This bed, you guys are just gonna wake up the next morning fully refreshed.
Wait,
Phineas
would they
doesn't
fuck with
sleep.
us if we take care of that?
Say that again.
Phineas doesn't sleep.
Okay, Phineas doesn't sleep. And then, what did you say for?
Would they
Olivia?
fuck with us if we didn't like fix that?
Oh, absolutely, they would have fucked with you. They at first they thought you guys were like looters,
I mean, we basically are.
but hey, barrels of alcohol go a long way with these dudes. Excuse me.
I make sure to go and get their sweet rolls for the morning.
You cook up some lovely sweet rolls from them. We'll say you can just take 20 on that. You see that they have like already like, you go into the kitchen and you hear like like the rapid pitter patter of their feet, and you see like all of a sudden there is a recipe book like opened to this like dog-eared page about sweet rolls, and all the ingredients are like stacked next to it.
Oh, that's very convenient.
All right. So you guys got some rumors. You're gonna wake up the next day. You think probably just like noble etiquette. Your hot date isn't gonna be here till like 11 or noon. Is there anything you all want to do with the morning, or anything that you want to do while Phineas, you're gonna be trying to like influence and teach some magic to Sepsinia?
Commit crimes.
Can I get like how good is Phineas with the ladies? Like, what kind of check do I have to roll to know if he's like good at talking to women?
Sense motive. I don't know.
How is he? Do I think he's gonna be fine? Should I help him out and coach him?
He seems fine.
He's fine, man. Like, he's got it.
Okay. I mean, again, if he needs some coaching, like I feel like if we had gotten Machiavelli his hot date, that we would have had to coach him through it.
Yeah.
You know?
Another reason to not get a hot date.
I'm gonna make myself scarce in like one of the rooms and start sculpting.
I'm gonna hide in the basement away from her.
Okay, you guys go over and do your stuff.
I get the other tea and stuff so that I'm able to properly receive them.
Hell yeah. This time it's actually just her. She gets dropped off in like a stagecoach type vehicle. Very nicely appointed, but her mom is not here this time. She's like, "Hi, Phineas. It took me forever to get away."
I can imagine. Well, I am a bit surprised your mom didn't shove you out the door, considering her goals.
Yes, well, she is expecting you all for tea in, what is that, like 6 days from now? So
That's
let's look
oh,
forward to that.
that reminds me. I have an invitation for you, and I pull out one of my custom-made invitations.
She like goes over this like it's like lovely like embossed little gold filigree on the invitation. As she like looks through it, her eyes widen. She's like, "Is this true?"
It would appear so. We even found her spear.
Oh my gods! Well, I mean, of course I'm excited because she is a national treasure, a hero, but. Well, I'm sure the other nobles will be jumping with jealousy at your all's actions.
Well, we do intend to make sure that our people here are taken care of, and this will definitely be a boon to them.
Alright, so it looks like making some tea. Yeah, Gallus, we could say you reminded Phineas about Opilio before you head out. Sorry, say that one more time, Phineas. Just get my notes straight.
About helping the townspeople.
Yes, okay. She's like, I admire you all quite a you all are so much more involved with the people. I guess that's how it should be. My mother means well, but she's not exactly out in the fields or building things in the community, and I mean, the Count, he oversees all of Moret County, and he's, well, you know how the Count is. You saw him at the party.
Unfortunately, he's not exactly supportive of his people.
That's putting it mildly, but yes.
Tell me, who do you think would be better for the people? Princess Eutropia, or I am not even sure what to call the man Maximilian Stragos.
High Strategos, Maximilian
Maxlar Pytharis.
Pytharius. I always say Pytharius wrong. Pytharius.
Pytharis.
She's like, she looks around. She's like, well, I don't suppose you really have any servants that can gossip. Yes, Pytharius is a thug. I think that it should be Princess Eutropia. She's the only one that's trying to get us out of all these outdated customs. It's no wonder that our country is stagnated. Look at the other areas of the Inner Sea. I mean, look at Andoran and their democracies. I don't know if we have to go that far, but their people do well, and ours don't.
Oh, I wholly agree. We need some fresh blood here. Is your mother of the same mind, or is she falling in with Pythagoras?
I think she could be swayed either way. At the moment, she's more worried about me, and I guess continuing the family line.
That's understandable. I meant to ask you, I heard about Opilio, and I wanted to express my condolences and ask if you're all right. It doesn't sound like your mother's really giving you time to grieve.
Give me a sense motive check.
This will be a +1 with my study action.
Okay. So, there is a lot to unpack here, you think?
Oh no.
Judging by those rumors, Sepsinia has been pretty depressed lately. Like, she hasn't been, like, you guys don't know this, but like, she used to be like an artist, and she hasn't even been like painting lately. But you think that the emotions you're seeing on her face are not sadness, or at least not sadness for Opilio. She kind of, her face goes a little bit pale, and she's just like, Opilio was my fiance, it's true. He took his own life last year, and it's rather ruined my psyche, I suppose you could say. I still join my mother for entertaining guests, but normally I keep to myself in the house. I was quite shaken when he died. With that sense motive check, shaken is... she's lying. This is not true. Something about this is a lie.
She killed him.
Well, if you ever want to talk one way or another about it, I hope to give a friendly ear to you.
Give me a diplomacy check.
That would be a 12 with my +1.
All right.
Can I?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
All right. She's like, perhaps I can tell you more later, but for now, with the kindness you show me and our what I like to think is a budding friendship, I will tell you this. I didn't kill him or anything like that, but I had information about him that would effectively has ended his life as a socialite.
She fucking stabbed him in the back.
Sometimes information can be a burden, and other times it can be quite liberating.
Or deadly.
She had his nudes. She's gonna leak them.
She had his nudes.
She's just like, yes, well, I appreciate your companionship, Phineas. Here, why don't we get down to business? You said you could show me more things, more spells?
Of course. And I summon the Gishvit to walk over to me.
Like, walks over, like, it's, like, panting with, like, book ribbon tongue is, like, flapping around. And she's like, oh, it's quite an interesting creature.
He and I have a deal. I give him information, and he helps me with my magic.
Curiouser and curiouser. Well, what shall we learn today?
Why don't we try something simple, like creating water?
Alright. So what's going on here, I'm gonna give her a spellcraft check to see how she's growing as, like, a wizard. You can go ahead and give me either a knowledge arcana or a spellcraft check, your choice. The better you do, she's gonna get bonuses off of that, as, like, you're her teacher. Okay, 18. It takes, like, a few hours. You guys hang out, discuss the finer points of conjuration, and eventually she, like, holds up a mug. She's been trying to do this, like, for an hour at this point, and collection of water, little rain cloud kind of forms over the glass, and it fills to the brim.
I applaud. Well done, very well done.
Thank you. This has been... Oh. Thank you. I appreciate all you're doing here. And... Listen, if we can get away for a moment during tea time, why don't we just hang out? Just us.
Of course. Let's go to the library. It's nice and quiet up there.
So you hang out with her for probably a few more hours before she has to go back so her mother doesn't miss her. As this takes like a good chunk of the middle of the day. Is there anything else our other players are looking at doing right now in town? So that could be... Let's start with Galatus. Galatus, what else do you want to be working on right now?
I want to meet people. I want to get to know the town.
Roger that.
Who are the movers? Who are the shakers?
Alright, I'm going to say... Give me either a knowledge local check or a... or just a perception check. Either one. Hell yeah. All right. So first, just like some non-named people, you would definitely be able to kind of go around the town of Stachys, finding like all manner of people, like the local baker, the innkeeper, the tavern owner, the printmaker, who you had heard about in relation to the Night Swan. All of these are certainly like popular local figures that you would see. You realize that the actual... Sorry, lost my train of thought there for a second. But Honora is actually the overall owner of the tavern as well.
Okay.
So that's something you didn't realize at first, but it seems like now that she has... You guys are kind of the main tribunes now. That's kind of a role that she has started slipping back into. Are there any types of people you are looking for specifically?
Well, to be honest, it's mostly about them meeting me.
Gotcha. I mean, with those... with that, you would be able to meet a large percentage of the town. At the moment, it's only about 66 people, mainly humans, couple of halflings, couple of half-elves. There's one half-orc in town, and like just a few bits and bobs.
All right.
But yeah, you would be able to introduce yourself to a good chunk of them. I'm gonna say give me a overall diplomacy check, and this is not with the -2 because they're not nobles. Okay, you definitely start to get some goodwill, especially towards you as kind of like the master of the house. The various I'll say with that check, you went over like the local baker, the butcher, a few local herbalists, some of the scribes. And as you begin to shift their attitude here, I'm gonna go ahead, as this is the first time you guys have done like a show and share, for lack of a better word, you guys can get an extra loyalty point for that.
All right.
As you kind of begin your introduction into town life. All right. So we've done Phineas' stuff. We've done Galatus' stuff. What is Machiavelli actually doing during this time?
He leaves from the basement secretly to not see the lady. Or Phineas. Doesn't want to, interrupt or get diverted. And he'll go with Galatus to town. He wants to visit Timmy in town.
All right.
Who runs the gamblery
Mm-hmm.
and was impressed with my gambling.
All right. You find him kind of working out of the local tavern. He's in like a back room. Hello,
Yeah, I'll
my
gamble.
friend.
Looking to play some games.
Excellent, excellent. Let us play a game of craps. And we're just gonna do he actually also is profession gambler. We're gonna do a opposed profession gambler roll. How much do you want to put on this game?
Like 10 gold. Low stakes.
That's
Score to
incredible.
beat is a 17.
Not that.
Alright, he takes your 10 gold and he's like, another player in town. This will make for a fine occupation.
Love me some gambling.
Alright. I'd say you probably have time for a few more rounds. You want to go for 2 more rounds?
Yeah,
Alright.
trying to get my money back.
Same bet.
Same bet.
Great. Score to beat this time a bit lower. It's me 14.
Nope.
He takes another 10 gold from you.
Give money away, aren't you?
I'll bet him 20 gold.
He's like, oh,
Double or nothing.
okay.
That's right.
Score to beat this time is a 10. Alright, you
There
get
we
back
go.
your 20 gold, and he's like, you win some, you lose some. Tell you what, you ever have any friends you want to bring down here, make a night of it? I make some profit, you maybe make some profit. We have a good time?
I got some friends, and you're welcome to take their money.
Excellent. We have an accord, my friend. And he shakes your hand, like, vigorously.
Give him a good shake.
Alright, so you're out gambling. Countess is out meeting the town. Phineas is talking to Sepsinia. What is Olivia doing?
Drugs.
Straight drugs. We should add
Doesn't
that
even
as a
offer to
separate
share the
improvement,
drugs.
just a fucking, like,
Those
plantation of
comments
drugs.
are going to be a little offensive, but I'm going to be trying to look into the seedy underbelly of the town that probably doesn't exist because it's super fucking small.
I was just with the gambling guy.
The one.
The one gambling guy. that
give
kind of
Yeah, the
Hey.
one gambling guy in the whole town.
Give me a bluff or diplomacy check on this town of, like, 66 people.
You find Machiavelli and Timmy the Gambler.
You know, if you can lay your hands on some drugs, you could give pot to the brownies.
ourselves.
Okay, so first of all, yeah, you immediately like get directed to the gambling den and like spot Machiavelli's already in there. You hear like this one of the seamstresses is like, oh, I heard that that Lucinia Mag, she's been arrested for public drunkenness and theft. Her trial's supposed to be later this evening.
Who? That's tomorrow.
Oh, that's tomorrow. Sorry, I've been so busy with my seamstressing.
You're good. I understand.
Oh, and then I heard he hasn't been arrested yet, but gossip's gonna get around pretty quick. You hear about Portimer?
Ooh, who's that?
Oh, Portimer, he's lived here for several years. I heard he got caught poaching. Well, not caught yet, but, some of the farmers saw him out poaching down in the Abbeywood.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I get it.
It's not deer hunting season, but, there he was, poaching away.
Oh, I bet he didn't even have a license.
I don't know. I should ask the guards. I got some contacts in there.
You should.
And then, did you hear about... She, looks around, covers her mouth and, leans in and whispers, did you hear about Annalil Oakleaf?
No.
Well, she's under investigation for trespassing on some farmland, and I heard she's under investigation for some bewitchment.
That's intriguing.
Yeah, she visited that whole, the Gargus family's flocks, and, they came down with the blight. It's got to be witchcraft.
Yeah, I think so, too. Have we, tried to sink her underwater?
Oh, I don't know about that. I thought, maybe the Tribune... Well, I guess you all are the Tribunes now. Perhaps you could do something about, Annalil Oakleaf.
She weighs more than a duck. She's a witch.
Let me tell you, I know all about hunting witches.
And last but not least, I always thought he was a good lad, but that, about Partalus Maine? This is literally, the one half-orc in town. He's, literally the only one.
No, I don't know anything about him. Who's that?
Oh, he's that half-orc down the way that owns the goose farm, just west of town.
Ooh. Do tell.
Alright, now this is pure speculation, mind you, but I'll have you know that, old Urshel Suitor, he's been missing for a couple of days. I haven't seen his mule come through town in a couple of days. And, Maine's pretty muscular, and I saw them's arguing. Maybe he,
Are you implying that the half-orc, the only half-orc in town, murdered someone?
That's racist.
She's like, I'm friends with plenty of half-orcs, but I saw them arguing. It was cause for suspicion.
Yeah.
Well, I know what I'm doing.
Well, I'm the judge, jury, and executioner in this town.
You guys aren't acting as a whole council? That's a little concerning.
Nah, there's a couple of us. It's pretty fun. But
I do like judging my neighbors, so I guess I could see why that would be fun. Yep,
Yeah, I actually also love gossip. We should start a club. Get together and shit talk.
Oh, do you want to come by my knitting circle? It meets every Wednesday.
I would love to.
Alright, we'll set out an extra cup of tea for you.
Oh, we should all come up with code names.
Are you gonna turn this knitting circle of old ladies into spies?
Yes!
I was gonna do halflings, but fucking old knitting lady sounds a lot of fun.
She's just ooh, that's a good idea. My name's Mavis, but I'll think of a code name, okay? You're a Mistress Olivia, aren't you?
It's Thimble.
Oh, sorry, the Thimble. She gets a way too exaggerated wink at you, and people kind of look from around, what the fuck is she doing?
Olivia's noticeably excited about this.
Alright. As you set up meeting with the town knitting circle of all the older seamstresses to discuss gossip, Tanith and Toddy, what are you guys? What do you want them to be up to?
Criminals. I love talking to criminals. I'm gonna go talk to that witch if I know about her.
Give me another either a diplomacy or bluff check. See if you can hear about the witch.
Ooh.
Because this is someone who hasn't been tried yet, but might be tried in the future. if you guys have to do another trial.
5.
Yeah, you definitely heard about the accused witch.
Did I also hear about the orc or no?
I'd say you probably heard about all those same people with a 25.
So first things I'm gonna go talk to that witch.
all right.
Suppose
People tell
I bet that
you.
it's open.
Give me 1 sec to switch maps for you. Sorry, hiccups. Do. Where's my farm map? They tell you that they last spotted her on the side of the road by one of the farms east of town. I realized I only just switched myself, so I'm going to switch you guys there. Oh no, oh dear. Hold on. That's a tavern, that's not the right map. Right, if you want to drag Tanith's token up over here. And we're going to change this to daytime. Daylight mode.
Can you let the rest of us see?
You guys can just drop your tokens as like viewers in the corner. Otherwise, I'm not sure it'll be able to let you guys see. All right, so there's like various carts going through and things like that. And on the side of the road, the farm's kind of off to your right to the east. This is the token I have ready, but she doesn't actually have official art. But she is a half-elf, it looks like. She's over here. And those aren't actually antlers. She has, like, woven sticks into her hair.
Well, I'll take a stroll on over to her.
Whoa! Oh, Snake Woman. Who are you two?
Hello, I am Tanith, and this is my helper. I should really get a better title for you. Toddy.
I like to think partner would be the better one. We work together very
Partner.
well.
So yeah, this is my partner, Toddy.
Both of you guys, if either have give me a knowledge nature check. Significant, I told it.
Should give her a code name that involves some.
Olivia is not going to be satisfied until like this whole fucking county is
I
full of
want
code names.
nature, right?
Hmm?
Nature, right?
Yeah, knowledge nature.
Come on.
Okay. Tanith, you realize, as you've been examining the county and like matters arcane around here, you realize that judging from her tattoos and like markings on her clothes, she is actually part of the Wildwood Lodge Druid Circle from the Verduran Forest to the north.
Alright. This is quite a beautiful place, isn't it?
The locals are a bit superstitious and backward sometimes, but yes, it is beautiful.
Burn the witch!
I get that. Even though I am part of the nobility, he puts out like some air quotes, I am still an elf and I still do get at least a little discriminated against.
Oh, well, I'm sorry you had to deal with that.
Get used to it.
Now really, I must be going. I have business in the farms.
Didn't one of the farms get blighted recently?
She like starts to walk away and like looks back over her shoulder. She's like, there have been some diseased flocks. What about it?
Well, as one of the tribunes here, I'd like to research into that if I can.
Give me a diplomacy check as you try to talk to her.
Sure thing. 17.
You're just like the others, aren't you? You probably think I'm some sort of witch, causing their milk to sour and their animals to fall ill. Well, guess what? I'm not, and I don't need this kind of criticism from you.
No, I'm not. Hear me out. I have dealt with witches before. They don't generally do that kind of thing. I just want to research into this. Make sure that this is, like, safe. Because, I am a tribune. I am supposed to look after the land.
Fine. If you're so knowledgeable, what do you make of these? She pulls out a small, not even leather. It's like a notebook made of pressed, pulped paper from trees, and the covers are actually made of bark. She's like, here are my notes on what I have seen in the animals so far.
Thank you very much. I will take a look over them.
Okay, give me a heal check or a knowledge religion check as he describes what she saw on the sheep and goats at the Gagris farm.
Both those things. Wonderful.
Ooh, crack my neck.
So what was the knowledge one? Religion?
Knowledge
right?
religion.
11.
You're not quite sure. She's describing strange, nodules along the throat, a bit of a purplish tongue. You're not really sure what that would equate to, but they do seem to be. They do seem to be notes about animals being sick.
I'm gonna have Toddy look at it a bit. They actually have proficiency in heal, so
she is leaning over your shoulder. Move your hand. I can't. Let me see. All right, give her a roll.
26.
She looks. She whispers in your ear. She's like, Tanith, those are signs of ghoul fever. It doesn't look like an advanced case, but if they had drank, say, infected water by maybe a certain pump house, they could have been tainted.
That makes sense. Alright. Well, whatever the problem is, I'm pretty sure we already fixed it, actually, just a day or two ago. By the way, Olivia, it is definitely me. I am the
It's
sidekick.
100% Tanith is the sidekick.
Yeah, Toddy radiates main character energy.
Yeah, Toddy's just like, look, we cleared out some ghouls from the local pump house, and I think that could have been what was tainting their water supply. Would that match up with what you've researched? She frowns, snatches the book back. She's like, you're right. How could I have missed that?
Because you're a bad witch.
I like to imagine, I know you guys are there so you can see the map, but, if you want to drag your token on, by the way, everyone else can see the map. I think only Phineas is there now, but I like to imagine you're, in the bushes, you suck, you're a bad witch.
Druid, more like poop.
Fucking got her. She's just like, well, I guess that's that. If you already fixed it, I can go.
I'm glad that we had all of it covered up and solved. Be on your way then. I won't keep you any longer.
All right. She is going to peace out.
She's going to pierce me through the heart with a sword.
Tell me why I was actually terrified that Tanith was gonna get mauled by a dire tiger.
Everyone's gonna get, let's see. That's everyone
1 billion.
is going to get not 1 million XP. Everyone
1 billion.
is going to get 800 XP. Yes. You didn't actually have a trial, but that is okay. Alrighty. That concludes another day. So let me I'm just keeping, I have like this on like calendar on my phone, and I'm trying to keep track of all your guys' stuff.
I'm sorry, when's my sewing meeting?
Wednesday is tomorrow night.
Okay.
But you guys could sleep peacefully tonight to get everything next time. I'm gonna mark down how many days you guys have for various things. Mansion restoration in 13 days. Okay. It comes to the morning of the trial. And as it has started to rain, Honora is actually going to ask all of you to come to her tavern. That is where they're going to hold court, essentially. Because you guys don't have a actual court building.
Okay, cool.
So you can drop your characters right there. That'll be in the building. Got some map packs earlier, so this should already have that new lighting. It does. Excellent.
Hey, Tim.
Yes?
Could I have had you made me like a gavel?
Sure. I'll sculpt them a small gavel. Should I roll to make the gavel?
No, I think you can just whittle a gavel pretty easily. Honor the old Tribune is now the bartender, but she's like, hey, if you guys want to come just stand behind the bar, that's kind of our table for now.
Get in the center.
And let me get the defendant is just going to be over in this chair over here. Oh, Valor's got that chair. Defendant's going to be, there we go. It's Lucina Mag. And there's like a few different like busybodies who have come to watch. I'll drop some like random tokens here in a second. Although you do definitely see Mavis, the seamstress gossip. Olivia is just kind of like posted up in the corner. Olivia just fully shows up in like black robe, a powdered wig, old school judge style. Alright, I'm just gonna drop some random NPCs. Alrighty. So, as Lucina Mag comes in, she sees you all standing there, and the old Tribune Honor is like, alright, everybody rise. The Honorable Tribunes presiding, Galatus, Phidias, Olivia, Tanith, and Machiavelli, and you may be seated. Lucina Mag kind of swaggers in, spits on the floor. It's like one of those like really like small town taverns medieval times. So the floor is literally like dirt covered with like hay to help like soak up any spills. She like leans into you guys. She's like, "This is where you read the charges. That's assault, public drunkenness, and theft."
All right, so I will read out the charges.
Alright,
How do you plead?
he's like, I plead that in another life you'll be raised by parents who aren't total ugly morons. You know what I'm saying? Spits on the ground.
That's not a good defense.
No. I want to hear more of this. I want to see where this is going.
Who's got to intimidate?
Bully them into a guilty verdict.
I stand up. Your plea. I got a 12.
She's like, would it matter what I said?
Good.
All right. Let's make this a little bit less formal. Did you assault somebody? Who is she supposed to have assaulted?
The sheriff.
She was supposed to have
The sheriff.
No. She got in a brawl, punched the sheriff, ran off with an expensive bottle of whiskey called Old Law whiskey, and then the sheriff found her fucking passed out the next day.
We call it the witness or whatever, the sheriff.
Yeah, you call him the sheriff. It's this guy. He's wearing like not even like good armor. It's like shoddy studded leather, but it's like the best this town has.
Wearing a Tim Gallon hat.
Nah, it's wearing like a little cap. Just because I have the token I've already paid for, I'm gonna drop Sheriff Hemlock here from Rune Lords. Sheriff walks up and he's like, "What do you want me to say? She punched me in the gut, I dropped, it's embarrassing, and then I found her piss drunk the next morning."
Alright.
I would like to laugh at him and make sure everyone hears me laughing at him.
Loudly
I
laugh.
would like to
He
sense
mutters
motive.
and goes over to sit at Honor's table.
Order.
Alright,
Order in the-
what do I get about his testimony?
It's embarrassing, but true. He doesn't seem to be lying.
Do you have anything to say for yourself? What's her name? Mag?
Yeah, Lucinia Mag.
Lucinia Mag?
It's not my fault. I come from a broken home. I'm acting out.
Where the
Psychology.
where
and
the
all
Not
that.
an. It's not an excuse.
So you don't dispute the sheriff's account?
No, but you should be lenient on me. I'm a troubled adult. I was a troubled kid.
Alright, well, has everyone heard enough?
Yeah, you
The
guys
crowd's
want to
like,
go deliberate?
cut her hands off! Boo!
You want to deliberate in like a back room so that we're not being watched?
Yeah, let's go deliberate.
Hey, hold on, let me, you guys go into the kitchen in the side over here. I'll drag Machiavelli there.
Okay. Can you give us the options again?
Yeah, Machiavelli, do you not have sight? Oh no, you just don't have dark vision. Got it. And there's no light source in here. Whoops.
Alright,
I
so
might
community
do the light
service.
sources, but we'll make it daytime. That'll help.
I say we cut our hands off.
Alright, yes. So the options are, to review, there is banishment, dismissal, where you just like let them off, not guilty basically. A fine/dismemberment, send her to the pillory. It's like the kind of like the stockade, put her in jail for a few days, or have her do public service.
Alright, I'm gonna veto any banishment and any cutting parts off.
I agree.
We could do fine, like she pays the fine, or we cut our hands off.
How about she pays a fine or does public service, and if she doesn't do her public service, she goes in the pillory.
Or if she doesn't do her public service, maybe just a finger cut off.
No,
Isn't
we're not cutting anything off.
She can pay for it to grow back if she works hard enough.
No, still no.
Yeah, peasants
Alright.
looking for fucking coppers a day are gonna save
So-
up for a regeneration spell.
So how much of a fine should we have her?
I mean, what kind of fine can she pay?
Yeah,
Got
You're
no
assuming she
job.
has money.
so
She
it's
can't pay the
you guys
fine,
would
then
assume
what do
she
you do?
probably doesn't have a lot of money because she took the pot when they were gambling with the sheriff. Like she stole 22 silver pieces and a bottle of whiskey. Like she's probably not well off.
okay. So what was the whiskey worth?
20 gold pieces.
Why can't we
Whoa!
do this?
Because I vetoed it. Sorry.
Old Law whiskey's pretty valuable. It's good whiskey.
I say we consign her to a year and a day's labor on behalf of the town.
Well, for 20 gold, dang.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's
so
like
much labor.
20 years worth of fucking work.
Yeah, how long did that take to work off at labor wages?
20 years.
Not 20 years, but a typical for a theft, a usual public service for a theft is like at least a minimum of 2 weeks.
2
Well, yeah,
weeks for 20 gold.
How long does it take somebody to earn 20 gold?
Give me 1 sec. Where'd my book go? There it is. Alright, that would be under services page. Probably
It's once over
has
it.
like a. I mean, it might take like months and months.
Yeah.
You're like a couple.
Okay, so
Equate
here's
her to
my
that.
idea. We sentence her to a month of public service. If she does not go through with that, then she goes into the stockade or the pillory for some amount of time that I'm willing to let you guys decide.
Well, the
Again,
thing is we want to get a restitution for the people who lost the 20 gold worth of whiskey.
yeah.
Maybe
She's
her
not gonna
service
be
should be.
able
In this case, that's essentially Honora because it was stolen from the tavern and she owns the property.
Right.
Maybe her service should be to honor her then.
Indeed.
Yeah, but we don't want to just give Opera a headache of trying to get this person to work.
That's true.
I say we just dismiss her. It
One
was a
second.
hilarious crime.
1 second. I'm going to
Say-
Then they
would
do
fucking
my,
hate you.
going to do my little mind thingy with Toddy and just tell her to like go check with the defendant, just see like how much money do they have, like what fine can they even pay.
I don't think you should be inclined to tell us that.
Yeah, you're telling me that the woman that we could literally have killed that's talking shit to our face is going to tell you how much money she has?
No, but they're gonna still tell the snake person.
Hey, Phineas.
Yes.
If she signs a contract with you, you can enforce that?
She has to be willing. Fine.
Okay.
That's some pretty unsettling business.
We could
Imagine
just throw
being
her
in, like
in-
public court for like a traffic ticket or something, and the judge was like, "All right, you can go, but you got to sign this contract."
Well, I mean, they do that when someone goes on parole. You know, they
I guess that's
sign a
true.
contract.
It just sounds more sinister coming from Vegas.
We're just gonna if she has to be willing, we can throw her in prison until she decides to sign it, and then when she signs it,
Jesus.
go from there.
Pretty sure that's a form of torture.
It's not a form of torture.
It's already a punishment. She can have the
Bullying.
option. We can give her options.
Yeah, my
Okay.
number one option is if she wants her hands cut off or not. But like,
All right, I think we can each come up with our own thing for them to do and have them decide which they want to do. Besides you, Machiavelli, we are not dismissing her.
So you'd cut her hands off before you let her go free, and I'm the bad guy.
yeah, she committed a crime. She has to serve her time.
All right. So I like Tanith's idea. We can all give her an option.
Okay.
And we enforce whatever she chooses in the contract.
Okay.
Sure.
I don't know how she's gonna sign a contract without hands.
She may not pick that one.
All right. So everyone, with their respective offers, I assume files back out to behind the judge's bench, quote unquote. Just this like old like somewhat varnished oak bar, but like they never bothered like re-varnishing the wood.
We're the court of Stachys. Pretty soon we'll be supreme.
Honra's like, all right, the court of Stachys, our council of 5 tribunes has made their decision. What do you will?
A plethora of choices.
What?
I'm
Honor
going to
just
say-
looks over like what?
You may
guess it's go
do-
left to right. Countess, what do you say?
You may do 2 months of public service.
Okay, Phineas.
I just nod. I agree with Galatas.
Okay. Olivia.
So you could do you could do 2 months of public service, or you have the option to cut one of your hands off, and then we'll just let you go.
Her eye kind of
either-
twitches at that. Like,
Do either of those things, or if you have the funds, you can pay a 30 gold fine, and then we let you go free.
all right, and Machiavelli.
I will pay your fine, and you will come work for me.
God damn it, dude.
We weren't letting you make a decision, Machiavelli.
It's too late. I said it in front of people. It's too late. They all heard it.
Well, that's fine. At least, they get restitution, get their whiskey paid for, and what was stolen.
Lucinia looks up at that last one, and she's like, "What do I have to do?"
I mean, I can't say, but it probably... I just can't say.
give me a diplomacy check on that one. That's very sus. She's just like,
I just say we deal in all sorts of business that is best left to, your line of work.
Hey, hey Ben, is there any like knives around here?
give me a
Like
perception
a-
check.
My reach.
I say,
Yeah, you have a
Concerns.
small gavel. You got a gavel. Also, there's like a plate right here with a fork on it.
there's like a few like loose pieces of cutlery, like just, like not like very dull knives for cutting food. There's probably a few. Well, actually, no. I guess there wouldn't really be. There's like an ice pick.
Is that your
For
hand
behind the
chopping
bar.
knife?
Apart
Yeah,
from
I'm
that, all
looking
the
for a
knives in
hand
the
prop
kitchen.
knife. Okay. I'm gonna step out for like 2 seconds to the kitchen. I'm gonna grab like a chef's knife
Jesus
or like a butcher
She's
thing.
just like, okay, as tempting as you made that sound, I think I'm just gonna go with the 2 months of community service.
I'll come out with a contract. You sign this accepting this as your punishment. If you fail to deliver, then you are bound by curse.
Hey, Olivia.
Yeah,
you
you
ready?
took my deal.
Is there any? Are
Hang-
there any like hidden clauses? There don't
No
have to be,
more
you know.
than usual.
Okay. That was my question.
What were you saying? Sorry.
She's pretty.
Get ready to
She
make-
signs it immediately.
I wave my hand and it's sealed.
All right, Olivia comes. That pulse of like magic is your contract. It like magically like rolls back up and like goes into your hand. She was like, "Huh, that was weird." Olivia, you come back out with a fucking chef's knife. What do you do?
I'm just gonna stab it into the table over here.
Olivia, do the thing.
Honora's kind of just like,
I
"Oh,
sculpted
come on, man."
Oh shit. Yeah, it's not my tavern. I'm not gonna fucking.
no. She's just like, "It's fine. It's all right. I'll get someone to cast minor mending on it later."
I'm gonna court adjourned.
Okay.
Bang the thing.
Having fully
Bang the
left for the
thing.
verdict and the siding, you come back and bang the gavel.
You should add a gavel sound to Silence Gate.
Let's do a fanfare.
Law
Yeah.
and order.
Dun dun.
Done.
Gonna get fucking
All right.
sued for Law and Order sound effects.
And then we'll go ahead and
previous
Nora.
Tribune comes up to you guys. It's just like, all right, well, that was a little confusing, but not bad for first trial, I guess.
Don't worry, they'll all go just as well as that one.
Our first
Can I-
service for you is to clean out the pump house.
Sheriff's
Take
like,
a shovel and a wheelbarrow.
well, send a deputy. Make sure she does her work.
Oh, you don't have to. If she doesn't, I'll.
Now we're sending
That'll save me
somebody.
on manpower. Only got like 2 deputies.
Now we're definitely sending somebody.
All right, we will pay Honora to make up for her loss.
Okay, yeah. You guys pay Nora. What was the perception check for, Olivia?
Oh, I was looking for the knife. Remember?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh yes, I forgot.
I'm gonna try and pull her. Can I
Honor-
pull a Nora
Yeah.
into the kitchen?
Yeah. She pockets the gold from you guys. Like, thanks. Oh, okay. Like it's like, oh, okay. As Olivia just like grabs her arm and hauls her away. Yeah. What's up, Olivia?
We should have chopped her hands off, right?
I mean, I wouldn't have. That seems a bit intense. I don't know if the people are gonna be down with you guys if you're so
Lawful.
Machiavellian.
Focus on justice.
Yeah, Phineas, you start casting just like various like minor mending or just mending the cantrip, just make some of the stuff look better. She didn't choose correctly. She's just like, look, justice should be served, but I mean, what did she really do? She stole one of my bottles of liquor.
With an iron fist. says the chaotic good.
She just like
Rogue.
puts her hand on your shoulder and she's like, look, justice is justice, but careful you don't start sounding like the Count.
A lot like the Count with that hate of commoners.
Did I say I hated her once?
Alright,
Well, we
so
could all sense it.
per the rules there, the trial is supposed to take a day, so I marked that down. I'd
Well,
say
we
you
still have to have.
get in some stuff tonight, though. The Seamstress Club is tonight.
Any XP for the trial?
Yes, that was the lower tier trial. For that one, everyone's gonna get. That was to the despite the strangeness, that was to the satisfaction of the public. So everyone is gonna go ahead and get 400 XP for the Lucinia trial.
We
Farm.
getting that.
Alright, so you got that XP. I'd say you guys would all have time because Olivia's going to the sewing club. Everyone will have. Well, we have about an hour left in the game, so let's take one last bathroom break because I didn't realize why I had to go so badly because I got so absorbed in playing. You guys need any more time or just 5 minutes like normal?
Good.
That should be fine.
All right, let's do that really quick, and I'm just going to the bathroom. And I'll be right back. Calm her down. All right, let's get our.
Maybe we should find out what drug she's using and alter it a bit. Something to calm her.
alter the mix.
Give her Xanax.
All right, so let's do our last things for this day in the game. Let's reverse order this time. What is Tanith doing? Do something small for the end of the day. Because the trial takes up most of the day, getting everyone there, etc., etc.
If Olivia allows it, I'd like to also participate in that sewing circle.
What's your code name?
I haven't really thought of one. You can give me one, I guess.
Fuck, dude. Give me a sec.
Okay, it sounds like that's a yes, as long as you have a code name. Alright, so if you're going to the sewing circle, Phineas, anything you would like to do this evening?
I pursue the library looking for magical texts.
Alright, give me a perception check. Alright, so you actually do find a few old scrolls that have been tucked away in the library, presumably from the last owner. So you are going to find a scroll of protection from evil communal. And let's see, where's the other one? And 2 scrolls of sending.
You know, I'm getting concerned with all this protection from evil crap we're finding, Ben.
Why? Why would that concern you?
We'll be well prepared. It's good.
Alright. I wonder if I have anything that could be functionally a sewing circle map. Give me one sec.
Yeah!
I prepared a whole bunch of new maps today, but that was not one of them.
Whose fault was that?
No one expects the sewing circle. No one.
Me for opening my fucking roleplay mouth. Alright, Alright, well, okay, so you're looking at the library, you find those scrolls. Additionally, who else hasn't said it? Sewing circle, library. Machiavelli, what are you doing for this last little bit of the day?
I'll go play cards and do some light drugs.
God damn it. Alright, give me one last profession gambler roll for the day. The score to beat this time is 13.
Oh!
Alright, he takes another 10 gold from you. Dude, Timmy's fucking cleaning you out.
No, I broke even before.
Oh, that's true. That's true. You did get your money back last time. But you're leaving in the hole today.
Yep.
And Galatus, the heir apparent to the man.
Valeros and I are going to walk around town looking for anything people have hidden.
Anything people have hidden?
Yep.
That's so
We're looking for hidden stuff.
Why you gotta do that to me, bro? That people have hidden. God damn it. Okay,
That's a real weird hobby, man.
These people are poor as shit. What do you want from me?
Well, you know, just like, is there a secret door to a, cultist lair? Or I'm not trying to steal their crap.
Oh, perception check. You find a tree with a little hollow inside. It's a thick oak. And you quickly realize that this is where the various teens of the town come to smoke and drink illegally. You find a few half-empty bottles of just corn liquor, just really fucking bottom of the barrel shit.
All right, so I'm going to pull all that crap out to go and dispose of it, and I will leave a gold piece in its place.
So they can buy nicer liquor?
Sure.
Yeah, you're like, oh,
You,
help
like,
these kids
You
out.
leave a note for the, for the teens.
No.
Have your drug money.
That's the fucking best. Okay, you leave them a gold piece. Holy shit, I'm crying. Right. You and Valoros clear out. Valoros tries to like sneak some of the liquor when you're not looking.
If we found any other good hiding places, I'm gonna drop, like a couple silvers in them.
Okay, I'd say you'd probably find like a few like places where like traveling vagrants could have slept, like some of the poor folk in town when they like lost their homes. You find a few like behind bushes, things like that. A few little hiding holes.
Yep. So just gonna hide some silver pieces.
All right. Boost
What
that
are you, like
fucking
a homeless Santa?
It's like an Easter egg hunt in the town.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
mean, yeah, I guess. All right.
I mean, wouldn't you be excited if the new owners took over and suddenly you were finding money in
There's
places?
just money everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, checks out.
I mean, that's a good set of a correlation, I suppose.
Right. So we have three combination sewing names.
Do you you can either go to their house or do you invite them over? It's your choice.
They invited me first. I'll host next.
He won't let these
He'll host
commoners in
next
his
time?
mansion.
So you guys find this like, tiny like log cabin house. Mavis is inside with a few other like elderly women in the village. It's about I'd say like 2 more of them, 3 women in total. And he's like, oh, this is the lad I met earlier today. Oh, sorry, lass. This is Olivia. She's I don't know the other lad though. They're here to join our sewing circle, ladies. And I'm like, oh, hey there, hi. Just scooch past you there.
Olivia and Tanith walk in, and then behind them, Toddy slithers in.
Well, now, that's something you don't see every day, do we, ladies? Oh, sorry, what are your all names, yeah?
I am Tanith, and this is my partner, Toddy.
No, you don't
Olivia's
understand.
gonna.
I'm the Grim Reaper.
Okay, first off, when she asks what his name is and Tanith says Tanith, Olivia's gonna elbow him like super fucking hard.
God damn it.
Sorry. Oh, right, right. I just don't know how to. I am. Hold on.
Grim Reaper got your tongue there, dear?
Olivia says, we're gonna address this in a second. His name is Bobbin, and that's Thread.
Oh, that's clever. They're both so in terms. So?
Yeah, I thought that's what we were doing.
Yeah, well, we're all sewing, but, if you're part of the sewing circle, you gots to be ready to participate,
Oh yeah, so did you guys see the trial today? It was crazy.
Hold on, you're not participating yet. You see, she reaches behind like a box or like a little wicker basket of thread.
And pulls out a gun.
No, but she pulls out like 2 huge bottles of whiskey.
Oh god.
She's like, you think you just sit here just doing this all night? No.
That corn whiskey was really for the sewing ladies.
Olivia, what have you gotten me into?
They start passing out like little, like, not like shock, like little like tin cups filled with whiskey, like a few fingers of whiskey at the bottom.
Yeah, Olivia's gonna be knocking it back, and she's gonna look over at Tanith and mouth, I don't know.
All right. I will sip a bit on my drink, but I am not going to actually drink it at all.
It's like potent. It like burns your nostrils.
Wait, does Toddy drink?
Do you
Toddy
drink?
just Toddy like desperately wants to look cool in front of these old women, and it's just gonna like take it like a shot. She elbows again. You just get elbowed from the other side this time, Tanith, and she's like, "You're embarrassing me in front of the seamstresses. Drink your whiskey."
Okay, I will sip on it.
Okay. He's like, I thought that trial, the other ladies couldn't make it, but you saw me there. I thought you did a good job.
Yeah. Can't believe they wouldn't let me chop her hands off.
If it were me, I'd have chopped those hands clean off, just right off her body.
That's fine.
At least one. I mean, what's one hand? She can still do things.
Yeah, true. So, yeah. Did you guys hear that we're throwing a big get-together?
I saw it's for some old war hero or other. Taldor's just full of those. The other way is like, oh, just full of them.
Yeah. Did you guys hear we took care of the witch problem?
Did you talk to her?
I did, yes.
I did. Yeah, Bobbin did. Turns out she wasn't even a witch.
She was a
You're expecting us all to believe that she just shows up and a bunch of our animals get sick.
Well,
yeah.
All right, give me a
It was actually it was quite a reasonable cause actually. It was the old pumping station back a ways down the river.
Yes, of
well,
course.
apparently that's
It's haunted, don't you know?
Actually, it is unhaunted now. There was some ghouls in there, and apparently some of the
ghouls.
Water.
They're all like, oh, ghouls.
There was the water in there was tainted by ghoul fever and infected the animals with the drinking water.
That sounds pretty reasonable, but maybe she bewitched the Paria.
I highly doubt that.
I'm just saying, you gotta be on your toes around those witches. Sometimes they can make compacts with devils and they'll send you straight to hell. Yep, no, just one-way ticket.
Witches don't generally make pacts with demons.
No, I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
I've had a lot of dealings. Like I've killed a lot of witches, and
you've killed a lot of
hunted
witches?
them. Yes. Can I make a bluff?
Give me a bluff.
I haven't.
You can have Toddy assist. Toddy's like, oh yeah, a ton. You think she believes you, Olivia? She believes you, Olivia. She's just like, she just like wants this to not. She wants you to be wrong. She wants to like have this like witchy outcome.
Yeah, I break out into like how correlation's not even causation, and even though it really would have been cool if she was a witch and we could have burned her or whatever people do to witches. No,
a burning. Now they haven't had one of those in so many years. That's pretty impressive, little Bobbin. You killed a whole bunch of witches.
Yes, and generally, they don't make deals with devils specifically. Sometimes it is other worldly creatures, or even ideas or thoughts. They can make deals with them, and that is how some witches get their power.
I'd make it. You know what thought I want to make a deal with is that you don't have enough whiskey in that there tin cup. She just pours you some more.
I tell her that he's actually a pretty well-known witch hunter.
Okay, give us a bluff. Let's get Mavis, aka Grim Reaper, aka the Seamstress, bluff or sense motive check. 3 dice on the floor. She's like, well, ladies, we got a celebrity in the sewing circle. That's quite exciting.
And then I'm I'm gonna say, it's been really fun, but we have to be getting back. We have what's tomorrow? Do we have something tomorrow?
Let me double check. Tomorrow the mill's finished.
Oh, we do have stuff tomorrow.
We have to do the ribbon cutting thing with the new mill.
All right. Do you want some whiskey for the road?
No,
Sure.
I would like to talk about the schedule for these meetings. How does this work? Do we like alternate hostings, or is it always in the same
Well,
place?
I have the biggest house, so usually it's just me.
Oh. Well, I mean, technically, me and Bobbin over here have the biggest house.
You'd let us up to the old Bettany estate?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'd have to.
we can set it up with I'm pretty sure we have some more ale and whiskey. We have a small what is it? Cellar. So we can have some of the good stuff. And we can sow. The entire time during this sewing circle, Tanith has been just gritting his teeth in a big smile for the entire time.
Okay. Well, they are truly humbled that you would even consider having them over.
I just have to clear it with the rest of the guys. And then,
Oh, of
you
course,
wanna do
dear.
it
You
Wednesday?
take your time.
Is it every Wednesday?
Yes, it is every Wednesday. So the next one
All
is
right.
1 week from today.
Exciting! I can't wait. I'll see you around town. Oh, Grim Reaper.
I'll see you later there. And you guys head on back. So next, so you guys sleep through the night. That's gonna bring it down. So just some quick updates on where everything's at. So you guys get the mill today. Basic Market is now 2 days away. Vineyard. Well, that doesn't seem right. Vineyard should be more than that. Okay, Vineyard should be 4 days away, if I got that correct. Tea with the Dame should be 4 days away as well. And the mansion will be restored in 12 days.
Pog.
All right. Toddy's just like, look, he's blind-ish, he's not the best in the social circles, but he's an excellent partner. Toddy like pats Tanith on the back.
I'm
Thank
not
you.
saying that he's not a good person. I'm just saying that, like, he couldn't even remember the code names we came up with 2 minutes before we went.
I am sorry. And I guess you don't really know this about me, Olivia, but for several good 100 or so years, before I met you guys and stuff, I was pretty much only sequestered in a single noble's house for all of that time, and I wasn't able to go outside of the house unless it was for specific errands or talk to anyone other than two people. So I've just kind of been, unexposed for a long time.
Toddy's just like full weeping. She's like, that must have been so hard.
No, it was quite easy, actually.
Okay. Do you want a hug?
Olivia's gonna break off. And, like, she's gonna, like, double time up the road so that she doesn't have to be here for this emotional moment.
Just full sprints away from this potentially emotional encounter.
Tanith accepts the hug.
Alright, Toddy like pats you on the back. So we come to the next day. Is there anything in particular you guys want to do? Because if not, I'm gonna go ahead and have you roll something else to see if one of the other events is brought to your attention.
Ooh, let me roll.
Alright, give me a D23, please.
23.
Yeah, boy.
That's a 13.
Alright. Okay, give me 1 second to line up. The alphabet is hard.
Yeah, the alphabet is pretty hard.
Alright. Just gotta double check my notes here. So, you hear some interesting rumblings about the old Tellus estate. Used to be a border fort. Is now kind of a historical artifact from like long ago age of Taldor. And you hear strange tales of perhaps bandits, and some say even witchcraft. That have
Oh,
been
hell
conducted
yeah.
Inside.
What did you say was the what?
The Tellus estate. Telus.
Ooh.
Isn't that the one that let his estate go?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Baron Tellus was one of the rumor that he has stopped tending to his duties and let his townfolk kind of do as they please.
Well, we should probably nip that in the bud.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Leg breaking?
Go, bud.
Question mark?
Breaking.
Leg
All
breaking!
right.
Exclamation point.
So you guys
How
hear
far-
about that. That is in... Fuck, hold on, just minimize something.
I think we should go after the riffraff in Beggar Wood, since we're having travelers coming to us. We don't want them accosting them.
Yeah. No riffraff.
Okay, so Beggar's Wood is about due south of you guys. The Tellus Fort is going to be near... it's the letter N on the map, so if you look at the Voinum Barony, it's to the left of that.
Beggarwood?
Beggarwood.
Beggarwood.
Wait, how much
All right.
time does it take for us to travel to either of those places?
So from where you are... excuse me. From where you are to the Beggar Wood... let me just consult the map. The key is 10 miles. Probably like just about 10 miles.
So, if you did enlarge person on Toddy, could she carry all of us?
She could, but it wouldn't... She's not doesn't get any faster with that. She'd probably still have her normal
It doesn't last long.
All right.
Takes us 8 days to get there.
Everybody moving at move speed 30. No.
We have a
What, 10
carriage
miles?
and horses.
You did get a carriage and horse dropped off. Or you guys like had one on the way here. I believe it was a
Oh.
2-horse-drawn carriage.
That's right. Let's use that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay.
How long will it take us to get there and back? Can we do it in a day, or is it like a 2-day trip?
I am double checking land vehicle speed right now.
Because I'm
Yeah.
down to go, but we shouldn't go until tomorrow if we're doing something, because the market finishes tomorrow, so we have to start noon.
The speed is twice the speed of the pulling creatures. And you guys were given 2 heavy horses to pull. So,
that's
I believe a heavy horse is 50 feet. So it can move at 100 feet, which is a little over 3 times normal walking distance. And I believe in Pathfinder you can go about 3.5 miles a day on normal walking distance. So in a day, you should be able to get to Beggarwood in like 1 day with your carriage.
So day there, do stuff, and then day back, and then we have time to reassign stuff for our new projects.
Well, no, we should wait until tomorrow, right? So that everything's on time for the party.
Yep, that sounds good. Why don't we just wait? We can start new stuff and then continue.
Okay.
Should have some more time.
So first things first, you guys do open the mill today. So that is going to be, I believe, another 1 loyalty point, maybe 2. It's on your list. But
It's adding 1.
adding 1 loyalty point. Cool. Just trying to double check something really quick to see. Okay, so what else do you guys want to do today?
I want to explore the lands around the manor.
Can I like, take a 20 on just exploring the rest of the manor, like the rest of the mansion?
You want to find the secret room?
Yeah.
All the secrets.
You do find a secret room in the basement. It's where the your fae used to live.
Oh. Used to. Are they sleeping somewhere else now, or?
I mean, now they kind of just run all over the place.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you guys have not. I was just double checking your loyalty point total. You guys haven't crossed the threshold for any bonuses yet. Yeah, you can take 20 to look around the mansion. You have, I believe, found all the magical items and good stuff that is there, however.
Unless the people in chat want to add something.
Yeah.
Unless anyone in chat wants to drop some more magic items, in which case they can. But in terms of what is written in there, you guys have found all the secrets. The last ones were kind of in the library.
Okay. Anything on the grounds?
All right. So you start searching around the grounds. Did you make a perception check?
I will do that.
All right. So you go around the grounds. You find that, I mean, just the gardens and stuff, they've started to get cleaned up by your fae, but, like, the statuary work and stuff is really incredibly nice. Like, this once it's polished up, if anything, it should give you a bonus on interactions with nobility, because it is very, very good. You would also find various, like, you know, like wooden dolls you would make out of like sticks to like ward off evil.
Mm-hmm.
You find stuff like that around. It seems like a lot of the townsfolk were very like superstitious of this place after Alis died. And they, you know, incorrectly thought that the Domovoy were like Alis's ghost. So you might be able to impress some people if you like say that Alis's ghost, quote unquote, has been quieted based on this like evidence you find around the ground of people trying to hold back spirits.
Yeah, well, we can certainly do that. Through the grace of Caitlin, the spirits have been quieted.
Hell yeah, the grace of drink. That's pretty much it.
We got the ghost drunk and now it's left us.
So these statuary that's really good, it's not like Medusa made, right?
Yeah, how photorealistic are these statues?
Give me a heal check on them. No, they're just statues.
Alright.
I was almost hoping you get a nat 1 and freak out, but no, they're just like very nice statues that were probably commissioned by the late owner.
So if we clean up those lands, it'll give us a little bonus.
Yeah, and that's you know, part of paying Nod, Blanc, and Wink.
All right.
As part of the 500, they're gonna like clear the whole grounds and make the house look super presentable.
All right.
Nice.
All right.
Can Galatus go talk to people in town and tell them he took care of the ghost? Or
Yeah, I'll take
Well,
that today.
I would,
So
Sure,
what
I-
exactly do you guys want to wait on? 'Cause on my list, the market is 2 days from now. Vineyards 4, tea is 4, mansion is 12. Is there
market should be the day after the mill.
Okay, then I was one off on the market. So market's tomorrow then.
Market's 4
Yeah.
days and mill's 3 days, right?
Yes, they were 4 and 3. That makes sense. I was one off on market. So waiting for tomorrow's market to be done. Yeah, Galatus. I mean, if you want to try to like spread that knowledge to the town, you could certainly give it like a diplomacy check.
all right, I will go and do that.
Wow, Russ doesn't even get to show.
Valorous
Yeehaw.
does not do a good job assisting you this time. However, as you spread this knowledge, now that you know that it was like a source of superstition for this town is incredibly superstitious, as a lot of like small, out-of-the-way towns are. That's actually gonna earn you another loyalty point, as they're just like, did you like? You hear them whisper like, did you hear like, Tribune, Galatus, and the others? They like purged Alice's ghost from there. I mean, I didn't think it could be done. You know, we said all those charms, never did anything.
Oh, and I do tell them that we appreciate them putting the charms out.
They are. Give me a sense motive check on the town. So, wow, the exact same 2 rolls. That's weird. Galatus, you think that like overall, with the amount of like loyalty points you have, you know, out of character, but in character, you think that the town has appreciated what you've done so far, and they are getting closer to not regarding you in a bad light. You think currently they kind of think of you guys as like people who are making like a power grab, and just like, you know, another hoity-toity group of nobles that is gonna make their life, you know, shitty. But you think with the actions you all have taken so far, you were getting close to them at least thinking you were, you know, not in it to just be assholes.
All right.
Out of character, basically, you guys are nearing the first of like several loyalty tiers, which will like determine your amount of loyalty points determines what you get.
Okay.
I believe there's actually a name for the tier you are on right now. If you give me 1 sec.
Okay with.
My document is being slow and I just want to search for it, but it's like a cursed noble or something like that.
Yeah.
Cursed noble.
They're not big fans of nobles. Oh, it's local villains.
Hell yeah, dude! Chopping hands off you and everything.
The next tier is squabbling nobles. Eventually,
yeah,
if you
can't
get
wait to
maxed
be
tier, though, if you can max it out, you get heroes of the people.
Hell yeah. I want to be a people hero.
And remember, as I don't think if this isn't like a spoiler or anything. Remember, as Martella said, like the higher you get that level of loyalty, the easier time you're gonna have removing the count.
Let's perform a coup. Perform a coup.
Coup.
Stop saying the C word. We like political destabilization.
yeah, that's what we said earlier.
Political destabilization.
Okay, so he's spending the day, you know, spreading this news that you guys are effective ghost hunters. The rest of you guys have a day to spend around here. I'm gonna say you could also choose to. It's kind of some homebrew stuff here, but if you want to spend your day, you could try to gather another rumor. Would be another option for people who are staying in town.
I'll take a round and use Ears of the City to find Urshel Suitor.
To find who?
Urshel Suitor. He went missing. The lady said that part wasn't.
Yeah. The farmer suitor. Yeah. The guy with the donkey. All right, you got a 26.
Can I go with him? I want to talk to that half-orc.
I'm not going to talk to anybody. I just take 6 seconds and cast a spell, and I know.
Yeah. He like it's like magically as if he had done all that talking and like researching. You kind of like, you know, let your magical senses expand from the Bettany estate over your township. And you hear a few things. You hear that he still hasn't been found. But something that at least, you know, the sheriff with his only like 2 other deputies haven't been able to piece together. Because you are magically doing this, you are able to piece together lots of people's different accounts of where and when they last saw him. And you think you know the general direction he was heading when he went missing. Would be like some of the outer farmland, just past Maine's farmland, and Partulus Maine is the half-orc.
Well, I'm gonna go check out this missing farmer if anyone's interested.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. All right, you guys are gonna go check out the farmer. I'm gonna drop you guys. Oh, that's not the right page. You guys want.
I'll go.
So you catch up with him. Here, I'm gonna switch over to the right map. Go ahead and drop your tokens over here. Sorry, hold on, that's the wrong layer. Anyone who goes to look for him can drop their token over here. By the time you find this area, like outside of town, the light is starting to, like the sun's starting to hit the horizon. So we are gonna have like, I'm not putting it in daytime mode. Everyone, give me a perception check. This is the road kind of just past Maine's farmland.
I'm going to aid my girl.
Oh, you're blind.
Oh, right, yeah, I can't. But yeah, I still got a 32 with her, so.
All right. Holy shit. Phineas and Olivia heard a little bit, but Phineas, you clearly hear like the of like a shovel digging earth, coming from behind the trees up ahead.
Olivia immediately starts taking all of her drugs.
I'll cast Mage Armor just in case and head over there.
I will cast Mage Armor on Potty and do the same.
All right. As you guys round the corner, you see a well-muscled half-orc and kind of like the he's got like a club on his waist, but other than that, he's mainly in like the guise of like a farmer, you know, maybe a little bit of leather armor, but a lot of like, you know, like a leather smock, you know, dusty pants, that kind of thing. But you see Partulus Maine is finishing up burying a body. He whirls to face you guys. You guys have a second here to try to defuse the situation. Do you guys try to say anything to him?
Yeah.
Oh, what's that there?
The
I'm
jig
gonna
is
say-
up.
What's up?
I'm gonna-
Listen.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say, I'm sure before anybody makes any rash actions, there's a logical explanation for this.
Be your cue to provide said logical explanation.
All right. Let's all be calm here. There is a logical explanation.
Get it?
You don't know what it's like to be a half-orc in Taldor. Everything's automatically my fault. Everything. I've done nothing but run my farm for years. Suitor and his thrice-blasted mule wandered into me garden and ate a fair supply of my turnips. I needed those to feed my beasts over the winter. I told him, pay me 6 gold pieces. It's well below market price. But he refused and he ran off. Later, what do I find? Him at the edge of me property, donkey nowhere to be seen to run off, and the man's head's been bashed in. Now, who do you think's gonna get blamed for that? Who do you
Can
think it's
I,
gonna be? You think it's
someone
gonna be any
sense
of the
motive?
humans in town?
You got a 27. Could give you your one as well.
Mine would be a 28 with study.
Okay. He seems to be telling the truth. He seems a little bit upset, might be the right word, but also just like he seems fed up. You know, this is like this racism that he has to deal with on a daily basis. as a
You know, I
town.
doubt that he rolled 29.
Sure.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna be like, hey, look, I understand what it's like to be different.
Just to clarify, the sure was out of character towards Alex.
Okay. Yeah, body's behind him. He's like,
What am I to do?
Help us so we can.
Yeah, we can clear your
you?
name, figure out whatever actually killed him.
You're welcome to examine the body, but
he at this point, like, see that all 5 of you have shown up and are like such capable combatants. He just like sits back down like hard on his butt. Kind of has his knees up to his chest, arms draped over his knees. Do you guys dig up the body?
Yeah.
You all think he was telling the truth?
Oh yeah, no,
I
100%.
Just leave the body here. He took care of it. We
No,
won't say
they're gonna
nothing.
They're going to suspect him if there's no body.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing he knows the judges.
As you guys examine, the body's not fully buried yet, so you can just examine it without too much digging.
Can I get a heal? Or what check would it be made to do pretty much an autopsy report?
It would be a heal check to examine his head wound.
Alright.
Looks like he's been bashed in. Also, did I give you guys? I gave you the XP. Did I give you the loyalty points for the last 2 cases? The witch and the thief.
I think we only got the loyalty for the
Yeah.
thief.
Okay, there's one. The witch is also a 1 loyalty point reward.
We're now at a
So I got
total
a
of
25 for the autopsy
There's
report.
so many fucking systems in this campaign. Okay. With a 25, at first it looks like the head has been bashed in by like a blunted object, like a mace or a club. You see he has a club on his belt, but you succeed it by enough that you realize the wound, the way the skull fractured, for that fracture pattern to make sense, the weapon would have had to have not been rounded, but like cloven, like a hoof.
Oh. You got fucking kicked in the head.
That the donkey was nowhere to be seen, right? Not even like hoof prints or anything.
he's just like, I don't know, man. It ran off down the road. It could be somewhere in the woods still.
How long ago was
Well, I
this?
think we need to pursue a murderous donkey. We can just take his body back and say that we found it near some hoof prints and
Will
he
give
clearly
that
was kicked in the
motherfucker
head.
class levels.
What, the donkey?
Vigilante archetype serial killer.
See the fucking the night swan rides back in and then a donkey on a mask with a mask on it.
So it actually turns out that the Circle of Druids has been awakening donkeys.
It's all a conspiracy.
This campaign turns from spies to CSI.
All right. So
Into a CS.
yeah, you do figure that it's definitely. I mean, give me a knowledge nature check. You could for sure narrow down what kind of hoofed animal this was.
Oh, can I do that now? That
Yeah.
he's pointed out that it's
Now that he's pointed out the wound is like hoof shaped.
51.
Um,
Damn, Olivia.
Olivia, not only that nat 20, Phineas, you know it is indeed a donkey, a mule. Olivia, that nat 20, you know you've heard the description of this mule, and it's like rough proportions of like size and body mass, and you are positive that he was kicked in the head by his own mule and killed.
Okay.
I'll use prestidigitation to clean the dirt off of him so it doesn't look like somebody tried to bury and cover it up.
Partellus kind of looks over at you guys. And he's like,
I don't understand. You would do all this for me? I'm nobody.
You're one of our citizens. Of course we would.
Olivia's gonna walk up. She's also 3 feet tall because she took a reduced person earlier.
you're like he's so huge as a half orc, even though he's like sitting down on his butt, you're like level with his head.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a hand on his shoulder and I'm gonna say, "You are somebody."
You're not like those other nobles, you know? Not like them at all.
Olivia's gonna like do it like a double take, and she's gonna be like, "It's because I'm not human." It's a little fucked up.
He's like, why would that be? The whole takeaway of this was that I was suffering racist neighbors. Why would that be your takeaway?
It's because she hates commoners. Don't take it personal.
Well, you guys have made certainly a friend in Partellus, Maine, the only half orc in your town.
For now.
You mean a friend who's willing to bury a body?
Yeah. With that, we're gonna say you still probably have to go back to town and convince them that everything's all good. So we won't give you a loyalty point for that yet. However, you see that there's another patch of tilled earth next to a different tree.
Ooh, what's that?
This one.
Can I borrow your shovel for a minute?
Of course.
Start digging.
Okay, this one
That's
is
the body he
courtesy-
buried last week.
No, this is courtesy of Koas, is dropping you guys a magic item.
Another donkey victim.
It's a magic donkey statue.
All right. Go ahead and give me. We'll have Olivia. Why don't you give me a D12 this time? I fully just accidentally yeeted my book across the room. 1 second.
Wonderful.
Okay, I got it back. Jesus Christ. Alright. That is going to be a headband slot. Boo. Go ahead. Ow, son of a. Drop something else on my foot. My desk is too fucking cramped this session. Go ahead and give me a spellcraft check.
Easy.
Alright, got a 15, got a 12. All right. This appears to be. Oh, let me double check that. 1 sec.
Thank you.
That's so real. Okay. It looks to be a hat of comprehend languages and read magic. Basically lets you cast those 2 spells at will.
What type of hat is it?
It looks like a old, like brass Legionnaire's helmet.
I'm gonna say what it is to Phineas. I'm gonna offer it to him.
You can't wear 2 hats at once.
It's a headband, not a hat.
So
It's in the head slot, not the headband slot. I was wrong. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Do you want it then, Tanith?
I
don't have any
can already read magic.
Yeah, I don't need to read magic, and I
Machiavelli on a helmet.
Do you want helmet Machiavelli?
No.
Okay.
Do we really want him to have the ability to talk to more people?
Yeah, you guys take care of the smarty stuff. I just do the stabby stuff.
Solid point.
And try to
yeah.
stop you from cutting off people's hands.
So, Tanith, you're taking it?
I guess.
All right, cool. You got a cool new helmet. Go ahead, and as you wear that brass helmet, give me a will save.
I didn't put it on. I'm taking it.
Hey, you said you take it. I'm gonna count it. This is in your possession.
What save?
Will save.
Am I gonna become a legionnaire? No. I'm
You're fine
not.
for now. Seems legit. Might be some
Please.
problems later, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Again, the curse has to be he has to speak in a French accent when he wears it.
Oh.
All right, with this very much cursed artifact that has been temporarily resisted, you still get the other magical bonuses from it. But
again,
it is a helm of comprehend languages and read magic.
Alright.
With that, anyone have anything else to add? If not, I'm going to drop our links for tonight's stream, and that will be that. Anybody?
What did you say?
Can we just go back to the town and tie this up by doing the announcement that we found him and the donkey kicked
Yeah,
him?
give me just one last diplomacy check and see if you can convince them that this is a valid sentence.
Use true skills, so I get a plus insight bonus.
Okay. Olivia's going to assist you because you called it first. 22 is enough. So you convince them that the right thing to do here is dismissal, since you guys have had evidence that you present that the half-orc is fine. You guys barely clear the check. That instead, the people at first really wanted him dead, but you convinced them enough that they accept your ruling as the tribunes, and you guys get 1 loyalty point and 1,200 XP.
Hey, ding.
Yeah, that's up.
Oh, damn, I didn't realize you guys were that close. Hell yeah. All right, for those watching, I'm just going to drop some links in the chat here. If you want to donate to support the stream, that's always welcome. We have our Sirenscape sounds that we used for tonight's stream. I'm going to give them a shout out in a second. If you're interested in our upcoming podcast, the Sundine Chronicles, that is going to come out actually exactly a week from today. It's me and some of our players from the server. It's going to be a wholly original campaign homebrewed by myself. There's also a link to tonight's adventure path and my favorite dice, Skull Splitter dice. If you buy those dice, it also helps support the stream, and I highly recommend them. I use their metal ones all the freaking time. They came in a cool tin that actually looks like a wizard's spellbook. I'm going to give one last shout out to Sirenscape, and then we're all good. Thanks for streaming tonight, guys. So, thanks as always to Sirenscape for the amazing atmosphere and music. You can add these sounds and more to your game when you download either the Sirenscape desktop or mobile app. The app is free and comes with 20 sound sets that are included to get you started. You don't even need to register. Go on over to Sirenscape.com to find out more. I'm going to run one last ad. Thank you everyone for watching, and if you want to watch more, check us out tomorrow on the Ruins Vazland stream.